There we go. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Freedom, good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, Jed. Good to see you. Good to see you, everybody. Welcome in, Chad. It's good to have you. A nice little, let's see, Tuesday. First stream of the week, actually, for us. Since yesterday we did not stream due to our IDV crew being tied up a little bit on the Monday. But you know how it be. You know how it is. It's good to see you guys on a nice little Tuesday. How's your day thus far? I actually have been pretty good. Pretty chill. I was gonna start streaming about 54 minutes ago, but here we are. My ISP always, restarts during the day for residential areas because, as residential as it gets, aka the 4 houses that exist near me. But there we go. They're like, okay, we're gonna restart the power for other areas and during the night, and the residential areas. Like, I feel like it should just be restarted for me as well. But Bob's your uncle, right? Busy trying to survive the snow. It's snowing where you are. Is that true? You live in like the Arctic. You live in like Alaska. You live in like the South Pole. What's happening here? That's crazy though. Snowstorm right now is actually pretty insane. Aren't too many countries that get snowstorms right now. Even for me, it'd still be leaving in Canada. By leaving I mean fall, autumn. Saskatchewan gets snowstorms right now. It's just barely November. I mean, maybe it works. Maybe that's just the way it works down there. I don't know. I don't propose to know about the prayer provinces. You know how it be. Hey, good to see you, Honeybee. Welcome in as well. Good to have you. Good to see you. Good to pog you. Welcome in. What's poppin', guys? First stream of the week. We are this week is gonna be a little bit on the weird side for sure. Because due to Thanksgiving, after this week we'll be taking a week off. That's why there's no stream on Saturday or Sunday, is because we're just chilling, and then after that we'll be back. We have some cool games to play today. The week is also like up in the air. I didn't say a specific game because I have quite a few I wanted to try. And I might be, if the game I play is bad, I might just be jumping back and forth across multiple games. So you never know. I didn't want to be like, oh, we're playing this game, and then I play the game for 5 seconds, and then and then I just quit it forever. You know how it be, right? That's just the way I am, indecisive. I don't have a snowstorm. Wait, you wanted a snowstorm? Is that what I'm getting at? You wanted a snowstorm. That's actually pretty insane. I don't think many people... Oh, my game finished already. Many people yearn for snowstorms. Fuck no. Oh, boy. I was gonna say, I think most people don't like snowstorms. I think you like snowstorms up until a certain age. You like snowstorms up until you're age 8. Maybe. Age 8. Change the weather, it's not my job. Never has been, never will be. Certainly now more than ever, never will be. Whose is it? The weather guy? Fuck if I know. Yeah. Hey, good to see you, Conley. Welcome in. Hey, good to have you. Good to see you. Welcome in. The snowstorm we got here is pretty much just stopped now. Everyone's from going to work. I mean, that's good though, right? No work for you today. I guess, not good for you, future you, but good for right now you, if you think about it. Right now you is having a blast, because obviously you're online playing, videos of Lazu Shan on your screen. Who's the snow god? I got no clue. I mean, probably deservedly so, right? The fact you don't know who the snow god is proves that they are, dog shit at their job, and also no one likes them. You know what I mean? No one knows who they are. I like snowstorms until I had a job. That's what I'm saying, right? You like snowstorms up until a certain age, up until you're age 8 or age 12 or age whatever, and then afterwards you're like, oh shit, maybe snowstorms aren't the shit to like anymore. Like you roll on the snow so many times, and then you're like, okay, I'm fed up with this fucking bullshit. You know, once you have a car and you can drive, or like you have to go places out in the snow, or like you're the guy who has to shovel your own snow, then you're like, okay, snow fucking sucks. All these like extra work, you know, it's like, you know, part of when you know you've grown up is, you know, you've aged when certain things are prioritized over other things, you know. When you go to the store and you're like, oh, I would like that glass container, or I would like that stainless, you know, certain materials are only sought out by by adults, I would say, like over others. I feel like when you're a kid, you're like, okay, plastic is the same thing as glass, and then when you like have to do the washing, the maintenance and stuff, you're like, okay, glass is kind of crazy. I will pay extra for the glass. I do the 1 block vertical for the glass. What's that? So I'm not driving my car. You just gonna walk now? You're just gonna walk everywhere? I wanna move somewhere where it barely snows exists. I mean, you can just move like closer to the equator, no? It just be so hot all the time and so humid. Snow just won't exist. On God, dude, on God. Hey, good to see you, Gamma. Welcome in. Hello. Legs for a reason. I don't know if you want to walk. I feel like you still, even though it's snowing, you still want to drive. Due to cold, if you don't like cold weather, at least. Didn't you say you didn't like cold weather? I feel like I feel like driving is at least like keeping you warm a little bit. You can just keep your your heater going. I'm trying to float back into comfy times. It is comfy times right now, or soon to be. This stream, guys, this week is a week full of cool little games I found that we'll be playing slowly but surely. I'm back home right now, visiting my mom. We love momthers. We love parents. Very cool. The Game Awards nominations make me angry. Oh, did they come out already? Hold on. Did the Game Award nominations come out? Oh yeah. How about we take a look then? Give me a second. Let's take a quick little gander at what we got. They came out 12 p.m. EST. Okay, it's been like a whole day since we saw that they came out. I guess I'm just a day late. Guys. Okay. Guess I'll just watch the Game Awards announcement video. It's 11 minutes long. That doesn't seem too bad. Let's go ahead and give it a watch. Let me just quickly kill the music and stuff. Hey, good to see you, Scylla. Oh my goodness. Scylla, good to see you. Good to see you. We're about to watch the Game Awards, actually. The nomination stuff. You came in just in time. Bada bing. Oh, sorry. Not wrong screen. Bada bing. Oh, actually, we'll use the screen for now. We'll use this screen. I haven't used the screen in a while, so feeling like a change. Hey, buds. Hey, good to see you. Let's see. I've got my headphones here. So, okay, well, sorry, Honeybee's mother, if you're listening. I will try my best not to spout expletives. I promise. Everyone here watches a family-friendly stream with no problems and no. I'm sorry. I'll be honest. I do apologize in advance. There was this one person that used to watch my streams that like they would always put it up on the big TV and they would watch me with their mom and their like 5-year-old niece. And I'm like, I'll be honest, person whoever you are, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for, I was like trying very hard to be family friendly, so not to be a brand risk or anything. I saw this tweet yesterday that was like, oh, I really wanna bring my friends, like some of my friends in, or like VTubers think are cool to like opportunities and stuff. I think she's like a game dev or whatever, and she's like, I really want to give them like some opportunities with the sponsors and stuff, but they're all fucking brand risks. And I'm like, you know what? Fair. Like I don't really spend that much time swearing or I mean, I guess I do, but talking about, joking about explicit things, but it definitely is more than a family-friendly stream, that's for sure. We're not a family-friendly stream. I've always noted my streams are like, yes, for maturer audiences, but now for sure. Cuss right now. Motherfucker. Sorry. Oh boy. All right. Wukong better be there somewhere. I feel like the Game Awards would not. I think the Game Awards would have been canceled already. I haven't seen much about the Game Awards. Like, no crazy outrage. Granted, I like literally. How do I say? I haven't seen much flack about the Game Awards on social media. Granted, I also have not been on Twitter like super much for the past few days, so I don't think I would have seen it anyway. I've been just like chilling, enjoying myself. I'm not succumbing to the drama that is living on the internet. It's a bad habit. I mean, it could be a fun habit, just let it permeate your personality, let it be known. Makes you memorable, especially if they don't swear a lot. They're like, oh, that you're the swearing guy, and then from there you like change their mind about you. First impressions at the end, guys. Sometimes the first impression is all you get, but if it's not the one all you get, then first impressions aren't the end. If you know you're gonna see them again, there's always a chance to change it. That's why it's never the end. Anyway, Game Awards 2024 nomination announcement. Monday, noon ET.
And the Game Award goes to...
There we go. Here we go.
And the Game Award goes to... And the winner is...
And the winner is... I miss Norman Reedus, guys. And his Norman Fetus. I'm so sad about what they did about The Walking Dead, by the way. Before we start this, I just want to say I'm so sad about that because, like, the way they like do the spin-offs and stuff like really pissed me off because it basically like gives whoever it is like plot armor, Like, obviously I didn't want to see Daryl die, but like him having a series for himself, like it's just like, oh, okay, he's not gonna die in this series. You know what I mean? It's like him having a spin-off to be like, this is what Daryl did after The Walking Dead. I'm like, okay, so he's not gonna die. Or like Michonne, or like any other character that like gets a series for themselves. I'm like, okay, so basically what you're saying is at some point they'll like split off, but they won't die. Like it doesn't really like give me. It like ruins some of the show, right? Like part of the excitement of the show was to see who was gonna die week per week. And him having a series by himself just like it removes like all tension, because like otherwise like Daryl like gets himself in a lot of trouble, or like he puts himself out there a lot, and that was like part of the fun. And now it's like not part of the fun no more. But anyway,
10 years ago, we began a journey together to celebrate video games as the
is this the 10-year anniversary?
Form of entertainment in the world. And on Thursday,
is this the 10-year?
Right here at Peacock Theater in Los Angeles, we will recognize the best and show you what's next with the 10th anniversary.
Let's go, dude.
Hey everybody, I'm Jeff Keighley, and welcome to the TGA Global Nomination Announcement Special. Today,
I do like the Game Awards for nothing more than just simply like seeing the new world premieres.
It is my distinct honor to reveal this year's nominees, recognizing talented game developers from studios.
Well, it means Paul Armor drove me nuts. Yeah, for sure.
And you can help select the winners by voting right now at thegameawards.com. All right, you've waited long enough.
Yes, we waited long
Let's
enough.
do it. Here are the nominees for the Game Awards 2024.
10 years. What does this emote mean? W.
Destiny 2, Diablo 4,
Best. Oh, well, they're just getting right into it. Hold on. Best ongoing game.
Nominees are Destiny 2,
Destiny 2. Okay. Diablo 4.
Final Fantasy 14.
Okay, obviously FF14 is gonna be there.
And Helldivers 2. Your best performance.
Oh, they're just going in on it. They're not even like they're just rapid firing. Hold on. So Diablo 2. So Diablo 4. Diablo 2. Helldivers 2.
Final Fantasy.
I do think, like, I mean, I feel like every single year Final Fantasy gets nominated for best ongoing. I'll be honest. Okay, I played Diablo 4 on release. I have yet to play Destiny. Everyone says Destiny 2 is like really, really good, or like the story has been really good in the recent patches or whatever. But I'll be honest, guys. It's impossible to get into Destiny 2. It's like physically impossible to get into Destiny 2 as somebody who has not played Destiny 2. Like, looking at Destiny 2 is like insurmountable. It is like an insurmountable mountain that like is not climbable by like a modern person. It's just because like there's just so much DLC. It's one of those games that like is convoluted by the number of DLC that there is, you know? Like if you look at the old games that had DLC, like let's say like World of Warcraft, okay? Like every few years they come out with one DLC. So like when you play the game, you buy the base version, and then you get to a certain point and they're like, okay, now if you want to proceed, you have to buy, you know, like Wrath of the Lich King. You gotta buy Burning Legion. You gotta, like, you know, Mists of Pandaria. You know, like, it's like at a certain point, they're like, okay, this is what you buy now to proceed. Same with, like, FF14, right? It's like, okay, you play, it's free. It's completely free up until this point. So you know that the base game is all different. It's all, like, standalone. And then you're like, okay, now I play Heaven's Ward. Now I play Shadowbringer. You know, it's like now that you play them in order, right? But there's only like a few of them. Like you can name like the handful of games like in the palm of your hand. On one hand or two hands or whatever. Like Destiny 2, I feel like there's like... I feel like Destiny 2 has like 70 DLCs. And so I can't tell if they're all mandatory or if the DLCs are like... Are the DLCs even relevant? Like, are they... do some of them have like no relevance at all and just like are for fun? I feel like every DLC in an MMO is like relevant, right? Don't forget, they cut out a bunch of story. Didn't they also like overhaul like the story and stuff like that as well? So you don't even know what's going on if you're new. Yeah, they like retcon some stuff and they like rechange some stuff. I don't like DLC. I think DLCs are fine if it's an ongoing game and the DLC adds new content. I think that's okay. I don't think it's okay when you flood the market with DLCs and so like nobody can even know what the fuck is going on anymore. Like, if I asked a Destiny 2 player, like, what DLCs I should get, I don't think they could tell me. I physically don't think they could tell me what to do or what to get. Because I don't think they know what's going on anymore. I feel like they've probably played all the DLCs and they bought all the DLCs, and now they're also just as confused. Like FNAF Ruin. Like, yeah, I mean, if the game is a completely new game, there's an argument to be made about just making a new game. But if it's like an attachment to a new game or like an old game existing, long running, and it's extra content or whatever, that's a good sizable amount. Like, you know, like for instance, like Elden Ring had their Shadows of the Erdtree expansion with DLC, and that's like a completely new area. Like to a point where it's like a standalone. It could have been, I guess, a standalone game, but it's in the same setting and it's in the Elden Ring, you know. It's like happening at the same time, so players can do the both stories at the same time or whatever. It's not necessarily only just an end game area because it scales with you. But I don't know. Like Destiny 2 is just confusing me.
Diablo 4.
Diablo 4, I will say I played this game on release as well, and the game was dog shit. I don't know if like they improved it or whatever since I left, but Diablo 4 on release. I had a lot of fun with it in the first week, and then after the first week, after you beat the story, after the campaign ends in the first week, that's it. That's it. If people call me biased, I say my wife. I mean, that's your opinion, right? Everyone has their own opinion. and you're here to hear mine, I guess. But I will say, Diablo 4. Maybe Vessel of Hatred is really, really good right now. I've been seeing people like get back into it, but I don't know. Like on release, it was pretty bad. Like without the story, after the story ended, and the story was only like really playable for about a week. If you played a few hours every day for a week, like that's the end of the story. You know what I mean? And so after that, it was just like grind fest, and also like the battle, like the season pass stuff, the season rewind stuff, like it wasn't fun like the same way that Path of Exile's like wipes were. Path of Exile wipes and stuff like that were like seasons were all really, really fun. And then like they would change a lot of stuff every season, like, you know, but like you keep all your base stuff, right? It's like, okay, so like you have some feeling of progression. The Diablo 4, like they reset like everything. Like to the point of like tedium. Like there's this mechanic, right? In Diablo 4 where it's like you go around and you collect these shrines and whatever, and then like they don't appear on the map or anything. You just have to know like, oh, where the shrines are, and then find them, and there's like 35 of them on every area. It's like a little Easter egg, and then when you do collect them, you get a bonus to your stats. And that was fun the first time. That was fun the first time. But then there's when the season resets. When the season resets, they disable or they like undo all your progress in those statues. And so now the season resets, and I'm like, okay, I have to find all the statues again, which is like basically trekking through the areas all over again on foot, because you can't scan for them. You can't just TP to them or scan for them. You have to like physically look for them. And I'm like, dude, who has the fucking time to do all that shit? Like, I lose like 20% of my power because I don't want to walk around. And like, I just want to like farm the new areas. Like, I have to go back to the old areas that don't have like farmable mobs at all and just like walk. And like, I'll be honest, the maps aren't that gorgeous. They're like fun to look at for a while, but after a few walkthroughs, you're like, okay, I've seen it. It's not that gorgeous.
Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14.
Dontra I haven't played yet, so I can't say. Fortnite, I see.
Helldivers 2.
You know, at least Fortnite like makes some changes every season, and they like try to keep it fresh. And Helldivers 2, oh, it's rough, buddy. I think at the beginning of the year, I would have said Helldivers 2 for Game of the Year, maybe. Like it's a contender, you know? If they keep making the right changes, Helldivers 2 could have been a contender for a highly placed Game of the Year. And, well, months in, and then I was already like, you know, I've lost hope. So I guess it's okay for them to be best ongoing. I don't know if this is like there's a lot of ongoing games that are really good, you know? Or like at least have like an avid fan base. I feel like what they're doing with at least Warframe and stuff has been like really cool to me. I might get back into it like during my break. You could have picked. I mean, I'll be honest. Even League Legends is better than. Even League is better than Destiny 2. And that's coming from a guy who hates League of Legends and hasn't played in like weeks. I drop League for like weeks and weeks, which is like never happened before. That's how bad the meta is right now, especially like Ambessa and stuff like that. It's just unbearable. I don't know. It's hard to say. Man. Fortnite's pissing me off. I haven't played it in a while. I'm actually going to be playing it tonight, actually. I'm not streaming Fortnite tonight, but I will be playing Fortnite tonight with some peeps. Dream like Melody is having their subathon, their like birthday or whatever. Birthday suba, and I'll be playing with them for a while.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Best performances. Final Fantasy.
Life is Strange Double Exposure.
Life is Strange.
Gonzalez for Star Wars Outlaws. Luke Roberts, Silent Hill 2.
Okay, Silent Hill 2.
Melina Jurgens, Senua Saga, Hellblade 2.
I feel like I was supposed to play that game and then forgot completely. Okay, speaking of these nominations, okay? Did anyone play Star Wars Outlaws? I feel like Star Wars Outlaws had like a really bad review from like a lot of people. I don't feel like I haven't played these games. I'll be honest, some of these games I haven't played yet, so I can't even say. I assume Brianna White voices that new Oh, okay, cool. And then for FF7, and then Life is Strange Double Exposure. I'm not sure how this game turned out either. I feel like a lot of people like stayed away from this game after what happened with some of the Life is Strange stuff. A lot of my friends who were really into Life is Strange 1 like decided to not play Life is Strange Double Exposure. They're like, oh, I love Life is Strange 1. And then they like kept playing more and more of the series, and they're like, okay, maybe I won't play Double Exposure now. I don't know. I think it's funny to see like people who like really were into the first game and then like watching it go like all downhill.
Double Exposure. Humberly Gonzalez for Star Wars Outlaws.
Okay.
Roberts, Silent Hill 2. And Melina Jurgens, Senua Saga, Hellblade 2.
Hellblade
For the
2.
best mobile game, the nominees are AFK Journey.
AFK. Balatro mentioned. Balatro mentioned.
The nominees are AFK Journey.
No way AFK Journey got a best mobile game in a nomination. This game is all right. This game is all right, but it can't be like best. I don't think AFK Journey is bad. I think there are a lot of merits to the game. I don't think it's best mobile game. You know, when Balatro exists.
Balatro. Pokemon.
Yeah, it's mid. You know, actually, think about being mid, guys. A thing about being mid that I do hate is I hate the way people use mid nowadays. Because mid means average, right? I feel like nowadays, if like something is mid, it's just like people think it's dog shit. Like the way people use mid is like the way people used to describe like really bad stuff. You know, it's like if it's mid, then it's garbage. Like it's like not even worth your time. Like people like think that they should only be consuming like peak content. But how do you know it's peak if you haven't consumed trash? You know what I mean? And like if you consume mid, dude, yeah, man, it's either peak or it's mid. And like peak is like the best of the best, and mid is like garbage. To the point where like, if it's mid, if it's a 5, then it might as well be a 0. Dude, I saw this tweet that pissed me off the other day. By other day, I mean literally yesterday. I saw a tweet by Giga from V-Show, and they were like, oh, I played Mouthwashing, and I'll be honest, it's a 3 out of 10. Right? And that's like a respectable score, you know, for a game you didn't like. You maybe enjoyed some of the elements, but like the game itself fell flat. Like when I think about it, right? Like Mouthwashing to me was like a pretty mid game. The story was really, really good, but the gameplay was like nothing special. You know what I mean? Like I enjoyed the game because the dialogue was really fun, and like I had a fun time like voicing all the characters and stuff. But like in terms of gameplay, like realistically, it's not new. It doesn't try to do anything cool. I think like Walking Around Simulator plus some puzzles. Like the puzzles weren't even puzzles, you know? Like I thought it was gonna be some cool stuff with like, oh, you have to scan the codes and remember the codes. And like there's maybe a time where they like stop you from knowing what the code is, and like maybe it's a game over if you didn't remember it properly, you know what I mean? But like they don't punish you in any way. The codes like don't even come into play really. It's just like for one purpose. The only thing you get from remembering the codes beforehand is like a hidden achievement, which is like whatever. Like it's not like a gameplay thing, you know? Like they made it a big deal that like you have to get the scanner. Like they were like, oh, like only one person gets the scanner, and only you know what I mean. And so I felt like it was supposed to be like a big thing. It turns out it wasn't like nothing. It's a linear game. It's more like a video, you know. It's more like a movie because realistically, there's not much you can do. And the dialogue was pretty fun, and the characters were really fun, and the story was like it's an impactful story. But it's like not like it wasn't done before, right? And like the game itself, like the gameplay wasn't done before. Like if it was your first game, I could understand you like, you know, rating it like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. It's certainly not a 10 out of 10 game because like it's like a copy of other games that already exist. And I don't think like you make something already like imagine if everyone just like could copy the best thing and be like, oh, this is a 10 out of 10 game. There can't be that many 10 out of 10 games. You know what I mean? Just on principle. Like it being I'll be honest, the gameplay at the end of the game with a lot of the boss battle stuff like really detracted from like the experience for me. Like I was really enjoying the story, and then they get to like the hellscape, like Jimmy's hellscape, and it's like, oh, okay, now you're sneaking past an invisible monster that tracks you by sound. I'm like, like, okay, well, I guess, like randomly, right? And it's like the movement of the monster is arbitrary, and you can't tell like what the range of aggro is. But if you do aggro him, like it's over for you, right? It's like you're dead. And then it's like, oh, you're fighting a guy, you're trying to shoot this guy, he's chasing you, you have to shoot him. But he has an axe, you have a gun. Like, that's not fun. Like, I heavily outrange this guy, and he sucks. He sucks ass. And then there's like obviously, and every horror game needs to have like giant baby who screams at you the whole time. Like, I'm sick and tired of being chased by giant baby. Like, it's not a fun idea. Like, it's not a complex monster. And like you can't fight back either. Like for some reason your gun is just gone. They're like, okay, you had a gun for this phase, and now you're fighting like giant baby in your mind. And then if you die, you really die. Like, how does that really kill me? But anyway, like it's a lot of just like okay stuff, and like all the boss gauntlet stuff like really detracted from the story for me because it like broke up like the tense moment. The tense moment that's been building up from the whole time, it was like broken up by that series of events. And so like I can understand people like not liking that part as well. So like 3 out of 10, like it's like it had some things I liked, but overall like not a game that I would play again. Maybe I enjoyed it while playing it. Doesn't mean it's like a great game. Like I enjoy fucking playing Frogger. Like is Frogger like a 10 out of 10 game? Like by far no. I think like people think like, oh, are you rated at 3? That means you hate it. Like not necessarily. I just think it's like for me, like I think like I would rate like maybe a 5 or 6. I think I would have liked it a lot more if like Anya, this is like bad. This can be like gonna sound bad to say, but I feel like it was bad that the point of the game, or kind of like the moral of the story, right, is that everyone is like flawed in some way. But they made like Anya just like as like Anya is like by far like the best character, you know what I mean? With like basically no like it's like she suffered by consequence of other people, and like that's it. You know what I mean? Like I think what I didn't like is that like they were trying to tell the story about like how like tactfully like you understand like what happened to her by the way people talk and like what is said and like what is not said, which is like fun and like cool and like a really like impactful way to tell stories. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, like I wish Anya was also like a shit person. I wish the whole boat or like the whole ship was like shit people. Like that would really have been like great for me. It's like if the point is that like everyone has faults, that like they have to like try their best to because like the fault of like Swansea is that he's like a deadbeat ass, but he like tries to do some good, like to Daisuke to be like his father figure, and then like the Curly he like je ne sais quoi, he like didn't do anything. He knew about the things that were happening to Anya, but didn't do anything. But like realistically, at the end of the day, he's still like a standout guy. He tries his best sometimes. Like not all the time where it matters, but sometimes, right? And so like, but Anya like really like she just like had to take it. You know what I mean? Like she wasn't even like a bad person. She just like was there and suffered by circumstance. which like I think like took away from like the overall message. Like everyone has flaws. I mean, I think they were like afraid to give her flaws because like the whole point was that like bad shit happened to her, and she was like I feel like that's like not like a. It takes away from the message of the game. In my eyes, you know, to be like, oh, this character is wholly innocent, and she just was there to suffer. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know, but like the point is, Giga gave it a 3, and I'm like, you know, that's fair. But I saw people in their comments that was like, oh, you gave it a 3. Could you elaborate, please? Because I love this game, and I never see any game lower than a 5. A 5 might as well be a 0. I'm like, a 5 literally means average. Like, get off your fucking high horse. I hate that like mid these days like just means like terrible. Because mid is not terrible. Mid just means like it was like there's some merits, but not gonna win any rewards. You know, like is it wrong to be like, oh, I would like to watch something mid today? It's not the whole point of like daytime TV or like, you know, like late night TV. Like fucking Family Guys like is literally king of mid. A lot of the shows like the reality TV, king of mid. And that shit's great. That shit is fucking amazing. I love, you know, like all these shows that people watch is like just kings of mid. Hell's Kitchen, you know, Kitchen Nightmares. What is that one where like everyone gets an apron and like tries to cook it off? Master Chef. Like there's some drama in there, but it's like realistically, like over the course of the whole series, it's a mid show. Do I love it? Yeah. How come mid? Who the fuck made mid like the worst in the world? Anyway, Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket just recently came out. I mean, it's still technically like this part of the year. And, like, I don't know. I don't know what the cutoff is. Like, if it came out before the cutoff. I mean, the cutoff date is obviously these announcements. The cutoff is obviously the announcements. Or, like, whenever they, you know. It's hard to say. Obviously, the cutoff, the hard cutoff was yesterday at noon. Because they announced the videos. But let me see. When did Pokemon Pocket come out? Pokemon Pocket released October 30th. So it's, I mean, they had some time. They did have some time to release and get voted on. It came out about over 2 weeks ago. 18 days ago. But if it released, let me see. It did release before Game Award nominations. I believe so. So technically it's okay. Granted, like, I don't know, like, who would you like to see in here?
Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Because I'll be honest, right now, I would not nominate HSR. I would never nominate Genshin. Maybe Arknights I would recommend. So the recent events have been really good, but no one plays Arknights in NA. Arknights is not an NA game. Arknights is most definitely a like Eastern game. Most of the revenue, I would say like 95% of the revenue comes from just China alone. Yeah, I mean, Arknights gets snubbed because the Game Awards is based on votes, and people in NA don't play Arknights. Because Arknights requires you to think with your brain, and these games don't require you to, like, have you noticed that the mobile games that are, you know, nominated don't make you think with your brain?
Balatro, Pokemon,
except for maybe Balatro, which is just like straight fun.
Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves.
It's just like straight dopamine, you know?
And Zenless.
But like the mobile games that are successful in NA like don't make you think. They don't make you think with your brain. So like obviously Arknights is not making it. Arknights gets snubbed because it's a game that requires a little bit of thought. And I'm okay with it not being a best mobile game. I'm okay. You know, as much as I would love it to see it pop off and stuff like that, not necessarily my number one priority. Anything for lurk, I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. Let me see. I bet Hoyoverse wants to push Zenless on Zero more versus the other games. I mean, yeah, it is their newest game for sure. And I do think, like, out of all three games, or like out of all their games, it's like, you know, that's definitely one of their highest quality and like a lot of quality of life and stuff. Hey, good to see Dusko. It's good to see ya. Hello, Dusko. Welcome in. Good to have you. Good to pog ya. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something. For sure. I think Zenless is gonna take this. I don't think Wuthering Waves has a chance. I don't think AFK Journey has a chance. I don't think. I mean, maybe Balatro takes it too. I think Balatro has some like has some good qualities for a mobile game. Like, I think a lot of people will agree that Balatro has a good chance.
Zone Zero.
I think it really is just between those two games.
For best art direction.
Art direction. Good to Pog, yeah, of course. Astrobot, okay.
Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Metaphor, ReFantazio, and Neva.
Okay, interesting. Wait, Shadow of the Erd Tree? Hold on.
Shadow of the Erd Tree. Metaphor,
Shadow of the Erd Tree is a DLC, no? That's not a game.
Myth Wukong, Elden Ring.
I don't think I've ever seen the DLC get nominated. I mean, granted, like, Elden Ring is a gorgeous game, but is it, like, okay? Is it okay for DLCs to get nominated? I don't think so. I don't think it's okay for DLCs to get nominated. Because, okay, the problem that I have with DLCs getting nominated is, like, the fundamental level of... It's at the fundamental level of, like, of the direction of Game Awards, right? Because obviously Game Awards grants you a lot of hype. Like, winning the Game Awards garners your game a lot of hype. It boosts sales. Like, probably a lot of people, like, who never heard about your game before, like, we're on the fence about trying the game, will now try the game. The problem is, like, what I see happening with DLCs getting nominated is that AAA titles and, like, other games that, like, are catered to be, like, trying to be, like, already there are games that try to be Game of the Year, you know? Like, a lot of companies, like, try to just farm Game of the Year and, like, just make games they think will just appeal to, like, lowest common denominator, which is, like, cool, I guess. Like, that's what you want to do with your life. But if a DLC can make it to Game Awards, I think the problem is that now, like, it's incentivizing companies to make a game that is appealing widely, massively, and then, like, every year drop a new DLC or, like, withhold features, right? Withhold features that should have been in the base game. Should have made a completely finished game, and then be like, okay, well, you're gonna have to wait another year for the DLC because that'll give us another chance to win a game award. Shit, my cat bit me. No, your cat didn't like my slander of Shadow of the Erd Tree. Your cat's a big Souls-like player. I understand. Me too. My cat as well. But yeah, I don't know. The problem with, like, DLCs getting it is that now, like, a good game can, like, farm DLCs, and, like, it makes companies think that a big proponent of it is, like, DLCs, which, like, sucks ass. Also, a lot of games do get snubbed. A lot of games do get snubbed that you might like because they don't reach the quota for, like a diversity index. I think, like, Warframe, people will, like, look at it, and, like, people who don't play Warframe will just look at it and be like, oh, everyone's a robot, but there's no people. There's actually like a scoring system that goes through it. I think the reason Warframe never gets recommended is because it's all robots. with no people in it. People look at Warframe, they're like, oh shit, Warframe? Yeah, fuck Warframe. That doesn't like tick the boxes. There's like there's like a certain amount of you know, like openness you have to get it. There's a amount of like tick boxes you have to hit. There's like a checklist actually on the website. If you look on the website, you're like, in order to be considered a nominee, like games will not be considered unless they pass a certain score of like having a certain number of characters from like different ethnicities and like you know, different representations. Like if you don't have enough of that, like you there's less chance of you being nominated. Like obviously if you have like a ton of votes, it'll offset, because like otherwise it'll be like, oh, this game didn't make it, what a like a snub, you know. But if the game doesn't get enough votes, or like if there's other votes, games that got like the same number of votes, they'll choose like their game over yours. Palworld got snubbed. Well, Palworld just like you playing as like a pale guy catching Pokemon. Also, like you'd probably get in a lot of trouble with the Pokemon Company if you nominated Palworld. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like the flack you would catch from Pokemon Company and Nintendo if you nominated Palworld and Palworld won.
Metaphor ReFantazio, and Neva. For Best Score in Music, this year's nominees are Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Okay.
Metaphor ReFantazio.
Is Metaphor just gonna win every category?
And Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade,
Category
let's
of
go.
Best Audio Design. These games are nominated: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops.
I think it's really funny the way that we watch Game Awards and stuff like that. Like it just makes me think like I feel like from an outsider's perspective, if you watch the Game Awards, if you are somebody who doesn't have a lot of time to play games, maybe you come home from work and you play like one game, like an hour of games a day after work or whatever, and you don't really know what's good, and you're like your news source for good games is like your pal like Paul from work. You're like your friend Paul, he's an intern and he plays games and he like tells you all the good games and stuff. Like if your news source is word of mouth about what's a good game, and also like you're like, oh, maybe I'll check out the Game Awards to see what games were good this year so I can play it. You probably think there's like maybe 3 games that come out a year. Dude, this like the Game Awards really makes you feel like there's no games. They really make you feel like this world has 0 games.
6. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, and
Because it's just the same like
Silent
4
Hill
games
2.
that get nominated for every
Best
category.
Adaptation recognizes excellence in authentically creating shows, movies, and other creative endeavors based on video game worlds. Here are this year's nominees for Best Adaptation.
You know what's crazy is that like these games have great music, but you know who will never get nominated for score and music? Fucking Limbus Company, even though the songs are fucking crazy in that game.
Movies and other creative endeavors based on video game worlds. Here are this year's nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation. Arcane.
Dude, I fucking hate the way Arcane has breeded like a new wave of people who like don't give a fuck. I hate the audience, like some of the audience members that Arcane has attracted, because like it's just like obnoxious, you know. So here's the thing, right? League of Legends has like a vast world, and Arcane is like trying to build upon that like world setting, okay? And Zon versus Piltover is like a tiny fucking speck on the history of Runeterra. And so deservedly so, they're like, okay, you know, Zon versus Piltover after Arcane 2, after the second season of Arcane, we're gonna move on and like cover the other areas of the world with like crazy, like, you know, like Noxus versus, like there's a lot of places they can go after this, right? Like Noxus was introduced, so Noxus versus Demacia is real. Demacia by itself has a lot of issues. Noxus has a lot of history by itself as well. You know, Noxus versus Ionia, like, you know, anything Shurima versus anything, because there's a lot of Void stuff in Arcane as well, with like just the Arcane and with the Hex Core and stuff. Shurima versus Void, Void versus, you know, any other region. Fallen Cities, Icathia. They could even rehash Bilgewater, like Bilgewater by itself, Bilgewater X, you know, Rune King, Shadow Isles, Blessed Isles. Like, there's so many places you could go. And, like, obviously they want to cover all the places. And so they were like, oh, you know what? After Arcane 2, we're going to go to a different area. And Arcane bitches, like, fucking complain. They're like, we don't care about other areas. No one gives a fuck. I'm like, literally, like, the millions of players of League of Legends give a fuck. People who care about lore and, like, actually, like, want to see the setting be expanded, like, everyone else gives a fuck. Except for, like, the 4 guys who just want to see Vi and Caitlyn fuck on a couch. Like, come on. Like, just go on AO3, man. If you want to see Yuri sex, go on AO3 and enjoy yourself. Like, there's so you'll probably get so much more enjoyment not watching Arcane.
Fallout, Knuckles,
Knuckles,
Like a Dragon Yakuza, and Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider.
Croft.
Was that game
For
good?
Best narrative in a game, the TGA nominees are Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Okay.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth,
Limbus Company.
Metaphor ReFantazio, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill.
Unfortunately, Limbus Company will never win because Limbus Company came out like 70 years ago.
Games for Impact celebrates thought-provoking games with a profound pro-social meaning or message.
Pro-social meaning.
This year's nominees.
Games for Impact.
Closer the Distance,
Closer the Distance, okay.
Indica,
okay.
Neva,
Neva.
Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kenzera. Zap.
I'll be honest. That passed by. I was thinking of playing Indica soon, actually.
Indica, Neva.
And Neva
Life
seemed
is
pretty good
Strange
as well,
Double
pretty solid.
Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Tales of...
But I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played any of these games. And I hope the best game wins, guys. I have nothing to say about this category
Nominees for Best Community Support
because I've never
are
played these games.
Baldur's Gate 3,
Best community support, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate came out this year? Holy shit, guys. It's felt like a century since Baldur's Gate came out. Dude, it felt like it's been... Dude, Baldur's Gate came out last year. Hold on. Baldur's Gate came out August of last year. Wait a second. Is this allowed? Does it matter if it came out last year? Maybe like 2 years or 3 years is the max. I don't know how the Game Awards works, guys. Does anyone know how this shit works? Is it okay to be nominated like a year later?
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and
I mean, granted, like, you know, like they say, like people were complaining about DLCs and stuff, like, you know, about DLCs making the Game Awards every year and whatever. But like, Final Fantasy DLCs make it every year. No? Now that I think about it, Final Fantasy DLCs, 14 DLCs make it every year. They're like, oh, Dawn Trail is a new one, but before that it was like Endwalker won some awards for like music and stuff. I don't know. Like, I think people complaining about people who are saying like, oh, maybe DLC's never been included is not true. Like, I feel like every single year, like Final Fantasy makes it. I think it's okay for DLCs to make ongoing game. I think ongoing game category can have some DLCs. And like, you know, like Diablo Vessel of Hatred is also an ongoing game with a DLC. Like, these are all DLC games, except some of them. But Game of the Year, no.
No Man's
Oh,
Sky.
did it get Game of the Year? I haven't gotten there
Category
yet.
of Best Multiplayer. The nominees are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party
Let's go,
Jamboree.
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
And Warhammer 40,000, Space Marine 2. Best Independent Game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, as they are produced outside of the traditional.
Let's go
publisher
indie
system.
game category. Balatro.
Are Animal Well, Balatro.
Yeah, I knew it.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
And UFO 50. Next is Best Debut Indie Game, which recognizes a development team that
Balatro.
hasn't won a Game Award before. In fact, these teams published their first game in 2024.
Balatro.
Nominees are Animal Well, Balatro, Manor Lords, Pacific Drive,
Dude, Mandalords and Pacific Drive both like banger games.
and The Plucky Squire.
The
For Best
Plucky
VR
Squire.
AR game, the
Oh, I was gonna play that. I think the Plucky Squire is like a Papers, Please, right?
nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake,
I don't play VR games. I'm sorry.
Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening.
Most people make a believable distinction between DLC and MMO expansions. I guess that's fair, but it's also like, you know, like, does that like? I feel like a DLC like Shadows of the Erdtree, like, is like comparable in story expansion to like an FF14 expansion. It's hard to make that distinction in some areas, right? Like in some areas I understand like a DLC is not like the same as an MMO expansion, but in terms of content and in terms of like, you know, what you get and in terms of like what it is, like FF14 expansion, okay? Dawn Trail, new area, tons of new characters, tons of new quests, like new job changes, like new weapons and stuff, new like skills, etc. And like that's what it is, right? Shadow of the Erdtree, new area, new quests, new skills, new weapons. Like when you look at like what is provided, like it is the same, no? Like the stuff that you would get from an MMO expansion, like Dawn Trail, is the same kind of content you would get from Shadow of the Erdtree. Granted, Shadow of the Erdtree is single player and not multiplayer. I mean, granted, I guess you could do like seamless co-op and whatever, but like, granted, like Elden Ring is more of a single player experience. But when you think about it, if Dawn Trail can win, I think a similar game, a similar sized DLC that expands upon the world setting in a unique way with like, you know, keeps it fresh, changes the game, I think should also be allowed to win. Because Final Fantasy has won Game of the Year before, right? Or like one of the top categories.
For Content Creator of the Year, the nominees are Queso,
Queso,
Iluwan,
Gamers,
Techno Gamer,
Typical
and
Gamer,
Usada Pecora.
Pecora? VTubers? Wait, what?
Typical Gamer and Usada Pecora.
Usada Pecora. Dude, VTubers, you have the ability to do something really funny right now. You have the ability to do the funniest shit in the world right now.
Part of the Game Awards is looking forward to what's next, and yes, we'll have lots.
I don't know, man. I'm the only thing more avid than Hollow fans is like Latin America fans. Dude, people that speak Spanish fucking scare me at the Game Awards. At the Game Awards, people that speak Spanish fucking terrify me. Any awards show, man, like, there will be the one nominee that is from Latin America. They speak Spanish. They got a big, like, you know, you don't even know who they are, but they average like 70 billion concurrent viewers. And you're like, holy shit, man. What the fuck? And dude, they're terrifying.
The nominees
Like
are
they got like the
Millwong, Techno Gamer,
the national pride.
Typical Gamer.
I don't know
and
which one of these guys is from there, but one of them is
Part
for
of the
sure.
Game Awards is looking forward to what's next, and yes, we'll have lots of games to announce on December 12th.
Nice.
But what's
Oh,
the
December
most
12th is when it happens? Nice, okay, we'll watch it.
upcoming game?
I think, let me
Here are
see. What day is December 12th? What day is December 12th? December 12th is a Thursday. Let's go, guys. Mark your calendars, guys. Thursday, we're going to watch it.
The nominees based on currently announced titles: Death Stranding 2, On the Beach,
On the
Ghost
beach.
of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. The best action-adventure nominees are Astrobot,
Sorry, let's get my eyes glazed over. What the
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Okay.
The best action-adventure nominees are Astrobot,
Astrobot.
Prince of Persia:
Prince of Persia: The Lost
The
Crown.
Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Okay.
Best role-playing, the jury selected Dragon's Dogma 2,
Dragon's Dogma
Elden
2.
Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and
Okay.
Metaphor ReFantazio.
Okay.
Category of Best Fighting, the nominees are Dragon Ball Sparking
How many fighting games came out this year? Dragon Ball, Street Fighter, Tekken 8.
Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy
Oh,
versus
Rising. That's right.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics.
Okay.
Multiversus.
Multiverses.
and Tekken 8.
Multiverses. Did Multiverses come out this year?
Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Multiverse.
When did Multiverses come out? I think Multiverses has been out for like 20 years, no? I feel like Multiverses was out in like 2000. Oh, what the fuck? The game was fully released May 28th? What does that even mean? I feel like people have been playing this game for like the past decade. Oh, initial release date July 19th of 2022. It was an early access, I see.
Versus.
You know what, fair. You know what, fair.
Tekken 8. The nominees
Fuck it,
for
whatever.
Best Action are Black Myth Wukong, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, and Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2.
Space Marine 2. I heard a lot of good things about the
Innovation in
game.
Accessibility celebrates games that are making our industry available and enjoyable to more people. Selected by a special committee of accessibility experts, the nominees for innovation in accessibility are Call of Duty Black Ops 6,
Okay.
Diablo 4,
What is Diablo 4? I kind of want to know like what they did to get to this award. Because like I want to know like how they changed the game. Like how did like Black Ops 6 increase accessibility? Did they make it like did they add a feature to let people play game better? Like I'm trying to like think about what you could do to make a shooter game more accessible. Other than like auto aim. Other than like auto aim, what kind of shooter game do? Like subtitles? Or like text to speech? I mean, that's just voice acting, guys. Because the category is like innovation and accessibility, right? So I'm thinking like, oh, like they added something like that wasn't added before, like people didn't even think about, or like for that specific game, it's a unique take. So if Call of Duty has like a unique feature that they added to make a shooting game more accessible that isn't aim assist, then I'm on board. But I wish they would tell you like what they did, you know what I mean?
Black Ops 6,
Because like other categories speak for themselves. Like best music, best score in music speaks for them. Like what they won is best music. Like the sound that you hear in the game is the best. Sound direction, audio design, you know, you know what they want, you know? Like, oh, best mobile game, it's overall quality of the mobile game or whatever. Like, what is the, like, best innovation? I would like to know what it is, right?
Diablo 4.
Because that would be cool to know. It'd be cool to see, like, how people are innovating.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
This game innovated on accessibility by being very obvious. I'm very disappointed by this game. It is, like, such a step back. It is such a step back for, like, you know, representation and queer people. Like, it's so sad. Like, it pisses me off, you know? There are games like Baldur's Gate that move us in, like, a really great direction, and then there's games like this that really, like, fucking grind my gears.
Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. Next up,
I'm, like, very disappointed.
family game. The nominees are Astrobot, Princess Peach,
Best family game, Princess Peach Showtime.
Super Mario Party Jamboree,
The games add representation. People keep going batshit. It's crazy. Well, that's just only, like, the Twitter thing, you know? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 has so much rep, and that is, like, one of the most hyped games of last year. It is one of the greatest games to drop of last year, like, bar none. And, like, the sales speak for themselves. Like, the play time speaks for themselves. People's, like, it is still, like, top 10 on the Steam charts to this day. Over a year later, it is still a top 10 on the Steam charts. Like, representation does not actually scare people. Dragon Age has been a very, like, progressively thinking game series for decades. For decades, Dragon Age has been really forward about that. And, like, it's a cult classic for a reason. The Veilguard is, like, basically what companies do on Pride Month. I don't care if they hired, like, any, like, real, like, you know, queer people to write it or whatever, because they hired the wrong people. Like, it literally is like, hey, look at what we're doing. Like, you know, it's like, if the point of the game is that, then it's bad. Like, you can have a game that have rep that doesn't, like, ruin it. Like, not all, you know, press is good press when it comes to that stuff. Because bad shit happens to people, man. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a bunch of people, like, you know, who played that game just hate the fuck out of, like, non-binary people. Because the non-binary rep in that game is so atrocious. Like, they are just a dickhead. Like, they're not a good person. They're, like, the worst person that can. Which is, like, it's pissing me off because, like, I have so many friends that are non-binary, and, like, they don't deserve the hate they're gonna get from that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, from bad rep in a video game. It pisses me off because it's, like, such a push in the wrong direction. And, like, really just, like, was made. I don't know. It, like, draws the ire of people that necessarily didn't care before. Like, I fear for them, man. I don't know.
The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire. The best sim strategy nominees
Like,
are
there's so many good games that, like, oh man, I'm sad. I'm really sad about Veilguard. It's fucking let down in every way. Like, the company literally, like, spent 10 years to, like, shell out some garbage. I don't know.
Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2,
Frostpunk 2. This game deserves it, man. This game deserves it.
Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Gods,
I still need to play this game.
Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. This year, these titles are nominated for Best Sports Racing: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K25, Top Spin 2K25.
Top Spin. Sorry, guys. I don't play sports and racing, so I know nothing with this category at all. I just, like, whenever this category comes on every year, I just, like, you know, smile and, like, laugh and then just, like, move on.
WWE 2K.
I don't play any of these games, but I'm sure, like, people that play these games love these games. I'm sure.
Let's take a look at our 3 esports categories.
Esports.
Starting with Best Esports Game.
Don't say League of Legends.
The nominees are Counter-Strike 2.
I don't know why it has a big category. I mean, it's just has one category. Sports only has one category.
With Best Esports Game. The nominees are Counter-Strike 2.
Counter-Strike
Dota
2.
2. League of Legends.
No.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I'm really sad about League, guys. I'll be honest. I'm really sad about League as well because I played League for a long time. And I like League in a lot of ways. And I don't like what's happening with Riot Games right now. I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of Riot Games right now, especially in like the employment department. Like, I still like the game. I still like TFT. I still like some of the product. You know what I mean? It's like Arcane is cool. It's just, it's not just the intern position. AI intern position is just the beginning. So you see it like AI intern is the first step, right? To see how feasible it is. And if it's feasible, you know what's next? Do you wonder why they laid off like over half of the artists that work on skins? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Is that they fired the guy who made some of the most gorgeous skins, who modeled some of the most gorgeous skins in the game. Like, all things considered, that Ari skin is $500. All things considered, like, that skin is expensive. Okay? Is it worth the money? You know, it depends on you, right? To me, no. To some people, maybe. But that's not the point. The point is, a guy worked on that skin. It's a good-looking skin, all things considered. Like, it's not a bad-looking skin. Is it worth $500? Like, that's for you to decide, right? But that guy worked on that skin. He worked on the new, like, Arcane Survivor Jace. He worked on a bunch of, like, Halloween skins. He worked on, like, a lot. Dude, this guy's portfolio is all gorgeous-ass skins. Like, from first page to last page, every skin this guy has modeled is a banger. I'm not going to hold you. And he got laid off. Like, nobody is fucking safe, you know? And yeah, like, the point is, like, the direction they're gonna go in, it's, maybe they haven't, like, explicitly said it, like, yet, and they may never explicitly say it, right, out loud, because of the way people might take it. But with the intern position, that they can't hide, like, obviously the direction they're gonna go in is, like, they're gonna cut their art team in half, and then, or, like, even, like, down to, like, 25% of the art team before. And then, like, 25% works on what humans need to work on, and then all the rest of the load is taken up by AI. So, like, basically the new norm for Riot Games, they want to move their skin production and, like, you know, like, art direction towards, like, AI assisted. So, like, they'll use AI to generate this stuff and then, like, redraw over it, or, like, you know what I mean? It's like most of the work is gonna be handled by AI. Which, you know, I don't know. I guess if you handed over your rights for your art to be studied, and, you know, used as a bargaining chip and used as, you know, that kind of stuff. If you hand over your rights for them to study it and them to own it, then I guess that's still technically, quote unquote, like, legal. It's not thievery or anything like that. But I feel like a lot of people right now also, like, because since AI is so new, I think people still don't really know, like, what they're getting themselves into, which is, like, a big reason why, like, I think voice actors are on strike as well, is, like, people are starting to understand like just how bad it is. Like if you're a voice actor to like hand over your rights, your voice rights for AI training, you know what I mean? It's like, oh shit, suddenly like if you hand over your rights and you maybe you didn't pay, like they didn't pay you for what you're worth, and suddenly your voice is out there and like they can just use your voice like, in perpetuity for like basically no money, and they don't have to hire a voice actor ever again in your voice category. They'll just use your voice bank forever. And I think people don't realize, like, you know, when they sign over their papers like that, like what it entails or what it means. Like I think like your voice forever is worth like way, like people are signing that shit over for like a couple thousand, you know? Like I think your voice is worth way more than a couple thousand. Like it should be like, oh, like if they use your voice for everything, then like at least like a yearly something, right? Like a base of like thousands upon thousands of dollars, and then like every year they use it, it's like they pay you money, or like whatever revenue they make, you get a royalty. Like it has to be like that, otherwise like you're getting fucked in the ass, right? And like artists that like hand over their rights like that as well, like they're not getting fucking royalties. If you hand over your art rights, your skills and your like, you know, data to Riot Games, and then you get fired, like you're not getting paid by them. Okay, like let's be honest. Let's be honest, you're not getting paid by them for every, you know, skin they make with your art as a training model. You ain't seeing a penny of that, I'll be honest. Because Vanguard has always been breaking people's PCs. Vanguard has not stopped that. Vanguard will break people's PCs until the end of time.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Valorant.
Valorant, stop.
The nominees for best esports
Don't hold me, I hate Valorant.
3-3, Alexi B,
Alexi B, Chovy, Faker's gonna win.
Zywoo and Kong Kong. And for the best esports team,
What did he say his name was?
Zywoo and Kong Kong.
ZMJJKK, also known as Kong Kong.
And for the best esports team, our special esports committee nominated these teams: Billy Gaming, League of Legends,
Billy Gaming,
Gen G, League of Legends,
Gen G Esports,
Navi, Counter-Strike, T1, League of Legends, and Team Liquid, Dota 2.
I'd be surprised if Faker and T1 don't win like these categories, because like, I mean, like how many people have like Faker's legacy, you know what I mean? It's like kind of unfair. Like how many people have Faker's legacy of winning like 5 worlds back, like not back to back, but like in general, like throughout a career.
2. All right, it's time for our final 2 categories. For best game direction, which recognizes outstanding
Faker is like a god.
Innovation in game direction and design. The nominees are Astro.
Not because necessarily he's the best player of all time, like you know, like right now, but he is the best. Like he's not arguably the best player of all time. Like not saying like he like wouldn't lose in a 1v1 against any other player. He definitely would. There's definitely players that are better than him. Just how the world works, but. Like, are they better than him on the stage consistently over, like, the course of a career? Like, no way.
Balatro. Black Myth Wukong. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And Metaphor ReFantazio.
Okay.
And finally, our global TGA jury, of which I am not a member, has selected the following 6 games as nominees for Game of the Year at the Game Awards 2024. The Game of the Year
here we go.
Are Astrobot from Team Asobi, Balatro from Local Thunk, Black Myth Wukong by Game Science, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree by From Software,
okay,
Final Fantasy VII
that one's gonna make people mad,
Square Enix, and Metaphor ReFantazio from Studio Zero.
Okay, I think so. Here's the thing, guys. You see, people, you're saying DLC shouldn't be getting these nominations. I think DLC. I think you can make an argument that DLC should not get Game of the Year. I don't think you can be mad about DLC winning other categories. I think other categories are not safe against DLCs. I think it's okay for DLC to win like other categories, like sound direction or like story or whatever. I think it's completely valid for DLC to win those categories. Can DLC win Game of the Year? I don't think so. I think in some categories, completely fine for DLCs to exist. In other categories, I think Game of the Year, I don't think DLC should be allowed to. And that includes Final Fantasy. I don't think Final Fantasy should have a shot at Game of the Year every single year they make a new DLC. Even though it is is it like, oh, it's okay if it's an MMO? Like I think it's either like all DLCs or no DLCs. You know, like if you're gonna let some DLCs in, like you should let all the DLCs in. If it's okay for Final Fantasy Dawn Trail to be nominated as Game of the Year, then it should be okay for Shadow of the Erdtree to be Game of the Year. You know what I mean? But if it's not okay for Shadow of the Erdtree to be there, then it's not okay for other games with DLCs to be there. Like, it shouldn't be the DLC that stands at the top. You know what I mean? And so that's just a decision they have to make. And I think, like, you can't blame Shadow of the Erdtree for being there because other DLCs make it, right? So many DLCs came out this year, only one get attention. Well, that's just how the Game Awards works. That's how, like, voting works, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see. I did see a comment about this, actually. I didn't actually see like what was nominated, but I saw a comment, like a Doomer comment about this, and it was like, oh, Japanese game, you know, Chinese game, Japanese game, Japanese game, Japanese game. They're like any American games make it.
Team Asobi.
Oh, and then like indie game, indie American game. It's a Japanese game, indie American game, Chinese game, and then 3 other Japanese games. And then they're like, is America ever gonna win their own Game Awards? And I'm like, damn, actually, like, you have a point. You do have a point. Like, it is very doomer and like very negative, but like I agree. I mean, I think Balatro has a good chance of winning like mobile game. Best mobile game. I think they have a chance of winning like best indie game. I think they have a chance of winning best indie, like, you know, breakout. Like, the Balatro could run away with 3, you know, categories. Yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 did win. Yeah, I just think it's more so like, you know, talking about like what is nominated, right? Like, you would hope that majority of the games at the I guess Game Awards is like international, right? But it's like, you would hope that like the America would make some games, and like maybe like half of the categories are like from NA, or like 5 categories from the Americas in general, and then like half of them are from the East. You know what I mean? Like that's how like an international would work. No, considering how much money we spent on video games, I feel like we should win some video games as like an NA. Yeah, but like, do you know how much money America puts into video games? Like, it's an insurmountable amount of money. Like, billions of dollars. Not enough. Inject more. I mean, when you inject more, you get like Concord. That's what happens when you just inject money with no direction. If you have no goal, no purpose, and you just inject money, you create a game that bricks in literally a week. I've never seen that before. I've never seen a game be worked on for 8 years, come out, and then the game shuts down and then refunds everybody. Oh, they lost way more than 40 million. Because it's 40 million to make the game. And then, like, another, like, however many people that bought it. got reimbursed after that. And like server costs and like the amount of costs in total is definitely higher than 400 million. It's definitely higher than 400 million. Like I would say $1 billion like in total were probably lost making this game. And that's like all losses. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a money laundering scheme. Cause that game is not finished. For a game that was in development for 8 years, that game is not finished. It plays worse than like Overwatch 1 by far. Like it's like if Overwatch 1 had come out in like 2000. I would like believe it. Like that would be Concord. Like it's like a game that feels like it came out like 24 years ago. Which is like, it sucks because the game came out this year. I don't know. Like the bar is high, man. For the bar is high for like not saying like production cost. I'm saying like the game quality is one you'd expect for when like games were just being made by like one guy and they're like, and he doesn't know what he's doing. Like these days, people know like how to make a game fun. You know what I mean? With or without money. Like indie games are some of the best games ever, and they don't have money. They just make a game out of passion, and like they know what they want. They know what's fun. I don't think any like American AAA like has any idea how to make a fun game no more. Like American AAA only makes, I don't know. A lot of them have lost the plot, man. And still no auto was done. Well, I just hope that more American stuff makes it because of like how much like money they put into it. Because otherwise, like it's just like overall hope is lost, right? Overall, the hope is lost in American games. If every single year we put so much money into video games and we get nothing out of it. Like these, like literally Balatro is like the one title that we've made that made it. Every other game is like not from America. And Balatro was made off of $0. You know what I mean? Like every other game, all of these games, like Black Ops is like the one game. You know what I mean? Like all the other really great fun games that have made it here are indie games. Space Marine, I guess, as well. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. Maybe I'm a doomer, guys, but it kind of hurts. It really does hurt, It really does hurt thinking about it.
Lotro from Local Thunk. Black Myth Wukong by Game Science. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree by From Software. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth from Square Enix. And Metaphor ReFantazio from Studio Zero.
From Studio Zero.
There you have it. Those are your nominees for Game of the
Who do you think's gonna win?
Yes. So there you have it.
Who do you think is gonna win, guys? I saw people were pissed that Persona 3 didn't make it, but I think Persona 3 didn't make it because ReFantazio made it. I don't think they were like, oh, P3 was taken over by Elden Ring slot. I think P3 was taken over by ReFantazio's slot. And so I can understand, why it didn't make it. Like something was snuffed, it's just like, that's just the way it is. Also, I saw some guy on Twitter, dude, he made a tweet that I was so baffled. Okay, this is the tweet that they made. This is more than just a Xenoblade issue now with Jeff. It's a JRPG issue. Dude cannot fathom a JRPG potentially winning Game Awards. So you purposely bent the rules to snub Persona 3 Reload from getting a nod. Brother, who's going to tell them that 2 of these games are JRPGs? And like technically by definition, you know, by definition, this game is also a JRPG, quote unquote. It's like people wouldn't say it anymore, but when like Dark Souls 1 came out, people still consider Dark Souls 1 a JRPG. You know what I mean? Only now that it's like kind of come into its own category, it's like made its own, you know, genre by itself, that people are like, oh, it's not a JRPG. But when Dark Souls 1 came out, it was a JRPG for sure. So like two of them are JRPGs and one of them has roots as a JRPG. Right? Like technically half of them, you know, if you want to go by technicality, half of them are JRPGs. And like it has a good chance of winning. I think Final Fantasy good chance of winning. I think Astrobot looks really fun as well. I think people really enjoy that game. Not a game that I've played personally, because I don't have had time, but you know, like all things considered. So like the thing is, I think it's funny is I can't tell if it's bait or not. Hey Mabel, good to see you. Hello. I can't tell if this is a bait tweet or not, because I legitimately believe that somebody would think this way. Like that I tweeted this out yesterday, but I was like, this is like terrifying. It's terrifying to me that we live in a world where I can read this tweet and I can't tell if it's bait. You know when they said bait used to be believable? Like nowadays, like I feel like it's hard. It's even harder than before to like discern bait from not bait. Like before, it was like, oh, if you have like a shit opinion, like that isn't even like truthful. Like this is not even a truthful opinion. Like half of these games are JRPGs, and now I can't even tell. Now I can't even tell if this guy is serious or not. Because like I could definitely see someone thinking this. Just like the state of Persona fandom. I think like Persona 5 did like irreparable damage. Persona 5 did irreparable damage to the Persona fandom. Like irreparable. Like literally we cannot come back from this despair, this arc, this like world-ending event that is P5. You know, and the writing was on the wall, you know, P4, like Danganronpa. The writing was on the wall for, you know, these games with a fandom that have fallen off the deep end. The writing was on the wall, and now we're facing the consequences. P5 was the straw. P5 was the straw that broke the camel's back. I just think the game is like, it's definitely a Persona. Is it like better than the other Personas? Like no. But is it like the most popular? Like people, dude, there's people that think Persona 5 is the first Persona game. There's people that think Persona 5. Sorry, there's people that think that SMT, Shin Megami Tensei, is a Persona 5 spin-off. Let that set in, guys. P5. Yeah, it has 5. Yes, it has 5 in the name. There's literally a 5 after the name Persona, with like many other games that precede it. And there's people who think P5 is the first Persona game. And they think that SMT is a secondary series to Persona. They're like, oh, SMT? This is like a new Persona game? Wow, this looks like Persona. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Dark Souls 4 came out? And people were like, wow, this is an Elden Ring spin-off. Can you imagine if someone said that shit? I don't know. I mean, people just don't care about history no more, you know? People that don't care about precedent, which is like kind of scary, you know? Precedent is like important too. It's like how we do like, you know, rulings in law. It's how we base opinions. It's how we rate things. Precedent, it's how we do things. It's how we like have guidelines. Precedent is important, guys. And then, like, you know, if you don't like the president, you challenge the president. But at least you know the precedent, right? At least you know what the precedent is, because if you don't know what it is, you can't challenge it. Or, like, you can't abide by it, you can't challenge it. Wow, dude. People don't care about games that came out before PS4. That shit's crazy. I don't know, man. I mean, Black Myth Wukong also deserves a win, I think. Like, I think every game here deserves, like, is a good game. And I could realistically see, like, you know, any of these games taking it, really. Do I think Shadow of the Erdtree should win? I think if DLC can't win, I think in previous, was Final Fantasy ever nominated? Like a DLC ever nominated for Best Game of the Year? I feel like last year, didn't they? They get nominated? But I feel like if DLC has been nominated in the past, I think it's okay for Erdtree to be nominated. And I care for Wukong, that's completely fair. Like, it's a linear experience. It's a boss rush linear experience. If you don't like that, that's all you. My enjoyment of the game was not so much the fighting. My enjoyment of the game was from, like, just the care they put into the world. And also because, like, you know, like, nobody knows the fuck about Chinese mythos. Like, I think, like, what's really cool is, like, people finding Chinese mythos and, like, seeing, like, the deep culture within it. You know what I mean? Like, seeing, like, the way we imagine, like, demons, and the way we imagine ghosts, and the way we, like, you know, care about certain things, and, like, you know, put weight into certain objects, and, you know, like, faith in whatever, Buddhism, you know, that all the 9 yards, right? There's a lot in there culturally. Like, do I think the game is, like, the best game ever? I don't think it's the best game ever. I think the game itself is, like, maybe like a 6 or 7 out of 10 in terms of gameplay. But other things else, not so much. I wanted to explain the Journey to the West. I think the problem is with, like, making a game like that is the game it's from a Chinese company, right? The game is a Chinese company, and so everyone in China will know Journey to the West. That's the main issue. The main issue is that everyone already fucking knows about Journey to the West in the country that this game was made in. The problem is, like maybe if it was made in America, they could get away with making a Journey to the West game based off of Journey to the West. That being said, it's hard to imagine a game, like, realistically, like just tells the story of Journey to the West, because, like, the entirety of Journey to the West is literally the entirety of Journey to the West from beginning to the end is literally one of those quests in a video game where, like, you, like, run and the NPC, like, you like escort an NPC, and the NPC only walks at, like, snail's pace. Like, that quest that you hate, that's the entirety of Journey to the West. I kid you fucking not. Like, that kind of game would not sell. And especially, I mean, like, maybe, like, if you put a lot of thought into the structure and a lot of, like, you know, reimagining of some of the things, and, like, game mechanics and stuff to make it, like, more smooth and seamless and a more, like, you know, cohesive experience, sure, maybe. Do I think an American studio can do that? Impossible. Impossible. There's many points. There's actually many points where Wukong, like, travels to the end. And, like, you know, just, like, talks to Buddha, or, like, gets sent Buddha or whatever. Like, Buddha just, like, one of the Buddhas talks to him. You know? Guan Yin is like one of the most like prominent ones in the story because she can move. Like the Supreme Buddha, like he's never gonna move. There's multiple times where like Wukong needs advice from Buddhas and he gets them. But like that's only like a one-off. Like he teleports there. Like that doesn't take time. You know? Like the story goes is like he can do a backflip and his backflip is like 100,000 like kilometers. I'll say like meters or whatever. I don't know. I fucking know. Like 100,000 meters is one backflip. That's his like speed feat. He can cover the entirety of China like within seconds. Like in less than a minute, he's like from one end to the other. Like that's fucking insane. He's literally the fucking like every superhero. Like this guy is like unfair. If not for the fact that he's a dickhead who like causes trouble. Like, but he has like Superman's like power set. He's basically invulnerable. Like he's not like he's fucking crazy. Like, do I want a game where it's the base Wukong? Like, nah. I think it's more fun to be like a shit Wukong. It's more fun to be a Wukong that like needs like some power uppage, you know? Like, I think the story they told in Black Myth Wukong is really good. And you get to like, it's like a good way to experience the story again. So I can't fault them for that. I think it's great for me, you know. It's like it was made for like me, like my kind of audience for sure. Balatro, very solid game. Astrobot, solid game. Do I think it's groundbreaking? I think it's like just Little Big Planet, or like any other like, you know, puzzle platformer. But it's cute and really good. Visually, puzzle-wise, you know, all the cool stuff. Some challenging segments. Metaphor, I haven't played yet, but I'd like everyone that has played it, like, you know, like Ben, who played it, or like fiended it, and I think Grizz has also been feeding it. They've been saying some good stuff to me about it, so I could, you know, I think they vouch at as far as I can throw them, which is pretty far. Or pretty close. I don't fucking know how the saying works. How does it work, guys? If I say I trust them as far as I can throw them, does that mean I trust them a lot? Or I trust them very little? So I can throw people pretty far. So I don't know, like, does distance matter? Anyway, Final Fantasy VII is going to be, you know, obviously people love Final Fantasy. People love Final Fantasy VII. People love Sephiroth. People love Tifa. People love Aerith. People loves, you know, the setting, the characters, the world. Same with Elden Ring. Any of these guys could take it, man. I'll be honest. Any of these guys could take it for sure, and I believe it. And I would fucking believe it. Anyway, guys, that's the Game Awards. Very haha funny. I can definitely see why people are gonna be mad. Because they're like their favorite game probably didn't make it because they think that Elden Ring shouldn't win Game of the Year. Like, you know, like be nominated a second time for a DLC. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. Like, oh, I wish Silent Hill 2 made it. I wish whatever made it. But like, you know, like, should remakes of games be considered as well? Do you think a remake of a game should be considered for Game of the Year? I think there's an argument for either way. Same with an argument for DLCs. Like, Final Fantasy VII is a great game. And the story is really, really amazing. Cult classic. Do I think a game that just tells the same story again, but like with a different skin, with an updated skin, should win Game of the Year? Raw, did I scare you? I'm so... I was taken aback. You got me. That's crazy. Disrespect. What do you mean? I was trying my best, man. I was trying my best to lean into it. Come on, come on. I was doing you a solid here. You gotta open the question. What is a remake? Well, yeah, I mean, that is true. And then it's like, do some remakes make it, others don't, based on merit of how different it is? Because if so, like then you'd be like, oh, so some remakes can make it, others don't. You know what I mean? There's nothing. Yeah. It doesn't have the exact same story, but it's like the same characters going through the same stuff, going through the same world in the same setting with this. You know what I mean? It's like it isn't tell the exact same story, but it's like if I remade a game, if I remade, you know, like if I remade like Black Myth Wukong, but I changed his hair color, is that a remake? If I just made the game again with better graphics, but it's like he looks slightly different, or like the story slightly changes, is that a completely different game? I think, you know, yeah, or like if I just update the graphics, should that win? If it's the same story again, like Melee, like 95% of Final Fantasy Rebirth, okay, 95% of the game is the same. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest. The game is the same game. It's still Final Fantasy VII. They didn't, like, you know, do something crazy, groundbreaking with the story. It is just Final Fantasy VII, but again. So, like, does that have more merit to win than a DLC that adds a different game? Like, all things considered, if you're talking about, like, how much is added, I think Shadow of the Erdtree adds more to the story of Elden Ring than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth adds to Final Fantasy VII. Might be a hot take, guys. It might be a hot take, I think. Given how people, like, hate that Elden Ring made it. Like, some people complain that Persona 3 Reload didn't make it. Like, P3 Reload is just P3, but again, with, like, better graphics. Like, I play P3 Reload. It is not like... It's P3, but hot. You know, with the new graphics. Because P3 look ugly, dude. I won't lie to you. P3 is an ugly-ass game. So just, like, telling the same story again, make it a better candidate? And I'm gonna have to say no. I don't think so, guys. I think, you know, if you accept remakes and all remakes, then what stops people from just farming remakes of, like, cult classic titles? I just think, you know, like, if you're gonna draw the line, I think it should be, like, either all DLCs or no DLCs. All remakes or no remakes. You know what I mean? Maybe if they just made it all no remakes, like, people would just be like, okay, I won't, you know, companies will just make new games instead. Persona 6, you know? I think if Persona 6 came out, I mean, Metaphor is basically Persona 6, kind of. Actually, I guess it is closer. I mean, you know, it is an SMT game. Like, all things considered, right? Like, it's like Persona 6 SMT, like new SMT. And so, like, I think it deserves a slot, right? I think it deserves a slot over Persona 3. The people have said that a big DLC releases of the past not getting a fair shot because the policy is brand new. I mean, that's fair as well. That is completely fair as well. But, like, realistically, you know, if it got a lot of votes, like, are they going to be like, oh, it got a lot of votes, but, you know, DLCs don't count? But remakes do. Like, can you imagine if like millions of people voted for it, and then like it didn't make it, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth made it, or like Persona 3 Reload made it? People are like, Persona 3 Reload? Like, isn't that just Persona 3 but again? Like you would put a game that is a remake over a game that adds new stuff, or like a DLC that adds new stuff? I don't know. I think it's there's an argument to be made for both sides. It's like a too nuanced of an issue. Anyway, guys, let's play a game. Let's play a video game. It is now 3:43. Time for video game. The game I have for today is a game called Thronefall. It is I don't even know how to describe this game, like an RPG strategy game with like some building elements. Bada boom. Let's play this game, guys. Let's play this game. Video James time. Whenever it'll load, guys. Don't mind me. Just vibe into the music while it loads. There it is. Pause the music. Oh, sorry. There we go. It's a little bit bright, I won't lie to you. Maybe I should turn the gamma down a little bit here. This like kind of hurts my eyes, I won't lie to you. Okay. This is my little guy. So Thronefall, this is just I just boot up the game, guys. There's no menu. It just immediately puts you into the game, like no questions asked. Turn the sound down a little bit, maybe. It's a little bit loud on my ears. WSD to move. Oh shit. I auto hit. Dude, it's an auto hitting guy. It's like Vamp Survivors. Oh, there's a coin. I have $3. I'm gonna move up to here. So don't cover like some of the screen here. Okay. Press shift to gallop. You can only gallop with full HP. Oh, good luck on your job interview for sure. Oh, kind of reminds me of like, what is that game called? Kingdoms. This is your castle. If it's destroyed, if it's, you lose. Protect it at all costs. You can upgrade it later, but you don't have enough gold yet, okay? At night, enemies will attack. From here, hold space to start the night. Oh, okay. What does it look like, a mini golf course? I'm not sure. Okay. It's like a tower defense-esque, you know? It does kind of remind me of Kingdoms, like 2 crowns, like 1 crown or whatever, but like in a 3D setting. Is this too loud, guys? Oh, I need to press space for melee? Space to melee attack? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, there we go. Nice, okay. There we go. Spend your gold to build some houses. Houses improve your income. I think build 3 houses. Okay, I've come over here. Space to build a few houses. Strong economy is key to success. Every house that survives the night will give you 1 gold in the morning. You're all out of gold, so start time to start the night by holding space. Cool. Okay, so far... We're gonna melee with your attack. I don't need melees right now. It's fine. Okay. A big army is approaching. Build some defenses. There's a tower. Yeah, it's like a town builder plus... Main income is protection money. I think it's more like main income is people. Like if you don't have people to do stuff, then you will not have money. So I think it makes sense. We have 2 towers. Taxes, man. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. All right, we're going hard. I'm sure the game gets harder as it goes on. I'm sure the game gets harder. Otherwise, you know, there'll be no point. Okay, 5 gold. I got 3 gold per night from the houses. I can now upgrade my castle. Upgrade. I can get royal training. Or I can get builder's guild. Every evening a level 1 build house is up. Whoa! Every evening level 1 house is upgraded? Okay, I do. As long as you have 1 level 1 house, one of them will be upgraded for free every morning. This is ecom upgrade. So make sure you can build enough defenses. You're out of gold for now, so let's start the night. Dude! Every night I get an econ. It's over. I'm so rich. You don't even know me. Okay. They're kind of pushing through, guys. I won't lie to you. Okay, there we go. Sick. Hold Alt to view all building options. Hold Alt? Oh, okay. I can upgrade. I can build some guys. Build mill. Unlocks the ability to build fields to increase income, okay? Money. Okay, I can generate a house. This is a barracks. Choose a melee unit type. I can upgrade the defense building as well. So I don't need to build more houses. I think right now it upgrades just fine. We have 1 more night where we can upgrade this house. Let's build a mill as well. Great way to get some more income. Every field explodes. A mill in all this field explodes when they're destroyed. Let's get improved mill. And we'll get a barracks as well, I think. Let's get nicer versatile warriors who are good range attacks. Or well armored against range attacks. Faster, you do extra damage against fast enemies and slow them down. Okay, I think we do spearmen. We got a few spearmen here. And we can save gold. Oh, they can come with me. They can come with me. I can build a castle wall. Okay, let's save some gold for tomorrow. Okay, they can be here. You know, hold the position for doing a long press R. Okay, I see. So you can even like, oh, stay behind the walls. So like, come in, guys, and then like a long press R. Oh. Okay, I'm fucking them up. Okay, they're going in. Let's go. Okay, wait, we didn't lose any guys. They have some range guys coming in next round. Let's go ahead and buy a house. So they'll be upgraded tomorrow. And I think we can build... Upgrade mill. Where's my fields? Field? 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 We're so rich, guys. Upgrade this tower. Increases health, attack cooldown, projectile speed. Okay. I think we can upgrade the other one to a sniper tower. So it can be a like long. It can hit longer attack range. It'll hit, you know. Look at the range increase. Not bad. We can save 4 gold here, or we can buy and upgrade into the house. We can't. No. We build another house though. More house, more income, man. More house, more income. Always a good idea. Let's go. Everybody come. Stand at the gates. Stand at the gates. Let's go. Take out the range guys will have a chance because my spear guys aren't good against range guys. Nice. Dude, we destroyed them actually. Oh my god, we fucked them up. Oh my god, my money. Okay. My money went insane. Let's upgrade this this thing. Another field. Another field. Upgrade this tower to be a high DPS tower. Dude, they're cooked, man. They are actually cooked. 8 gold for this. Okay, well, can't do much more. Let's go to the next. They can stay right here. We'll just fight off the enemies, like, you know, from the front. We have a lot of health regen. We're kiting him, dude. I'm like League of Legends. I'm like Vayne League of Legends. Okay, easy clap, dude. Okay. Let's upgrade this guy. Let's get another sniper tower. So he can actually hit things from that distance. Okay, I mean, let's get some more dudes. I think that's like all we can do, really. We have like more than enough gold for every upgrade. We've upgraded everything in the tutorial already. I'm so rich, guys. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh, they're really tanky. I'm drawing aggro. Oh, they didn't stand a chance, actually. We fucked them. Oh, we actually destroyed them? Holy shit. This game was easy, guys. This game is mad easy. XD. Okay, Royal Mint. Your castle center produces 1, 2, or 3 additional gold per day depending on its level. Nice. Arcane towers. Towers have plus 20 range and the projectiles deal 33 more damage to enemies. Okay. Heavy armor, you have massively more HP and more self-healing. Back to the map. So that was the tutorial, guys. Nice. So I guess we can go here next. Oh my god. Let's go. Okay, bow to dagger. Passive, melee range attack, strong against units, but they're very effective with... Okay. Stabbing nearby enemy with your dagger. Okay. And I think we're gonna go probably Royal Mint. I can get 5 perks. Okay, we're good. Enemies drop less gold, but when you get more points in XP if you win. Enemies deal more damage, but you get 20% more EXP if you win. Enemies have 6% more XP, we get 40% more. Okay, 40% more EXP. Bonus score. Maybe we do like all of them and see how hard we get destroyed. That sounds fun. This is a lot of EXP if we win, guys. Less gold, so econ is important. They do more damage, so like, you know, kiting is important. And more HP. More HP, more... Okay, let's try, man. I think the first level is... It's hard to say, like, if the first level is gonna be really easy because it's tutorial, or if it's gonna be, like, easy throughout. But let's go ahead and do these quests. With... Oh, achieve victory without this. With no bow and dagger. I don't know if we can do that in all the other ones. I think we can just try to do the other quests. And not do the bow and... Because I think the bow and dagger quest... I mean, the bow and dagger weapon is going to be really strong. Maybe like when we come back with a different weapon. Dev might make it harder. Yeah, they'll patch the game while we're live. To make it harder for us. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a house. We do house mill. We do house. For big income. And then tomorrow we do like, you know, mill. Okay, let's go for it. Econ is important here. Okay, first night is gonna be easy because we have no HP. Draw aggro. Okay, 4 gold. Press D to zoom in. Okay. That's probably better for you guys if I zoom in a little bit here. So you guys can actually see the game. Maybe this is better. Okay, let's see. I think we do econ for the city center because then we can get the house upgrades. They'll like start us like going crazy with econ. Builders Guild. Let's go, dude. Oh, they come from this side now? Okay. Understood. I'm trying to draw aggro, but I'm losing aggro like every second. There we go. Okay, nice. Okay, we made 2 gold that night, plus some gold for income. Okay. They have 2 of those flying guys. I think we built a tower here. I think a tower is a good shot. Plus another house to be upgraded tonight. Maybe the mill here. Oh, that's another tower. Sorry, I thought that was a mill. My bad. Mistakes was made. Let's let them deal with the tower, and we'll deal with these guys back here. Nice. Hey, this worm. Run interference. Easy sauce, dude. Okay. Another one. Another house. Every day another house. They have bowmen coming from all sides. This is a mill. Let's do a mill on this side because it's protected. It's like there's less to attack us here, you know? Let's do improved plows. This side is like gonna be easier to protect for sure. We'll do another field. And maybe 2 more. Let's build a... Can I build a wall here? 4 for to build a wall? I think walls would be good. A wall's a good idea. It's about time. Okay, we're going to... Okay, these guys come from over here. I think we're gonna fight the south one. And then, like, meet up with our guys in the north. Because we have a lot of north defenses, not a lot of south defenses. This should be fine. Like, you know, they're range guys. Focus the same targets down. Draw aggro. Protect the mill. Whoa, hey! Draw aggro. Oh! Okay, we're good. Dude, it actually is... It's getting difficult, man. I won't lie to you. Okay. Definitely gonna be a tower upgrade angle. I mean, first and foremost, buy a house. For the house upgrade. And then we buy some barracks, I think. Let's see, next phase is going to be... I think that's 15 fast guys. So I think we build a spearman thing first. For today. And then we just focus on econ, mostly. Let's get our spear guys. Get our spear guys and post them up right here. And then we can do an upgrade here. What is this? Another tower? Another tower here might be helpful. Improved grain? Big econ? Okay. 4 spearmen should do it against these 15 guys. Is me and 4 spearmen? Sounds about right. These are not fast guys. These are in fact rolling guys. Okay, they're not even hitting me. Okay, easy clap actually. I'll be honest, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. We got 22 gold. We can upgrade our house again. Do we make the upgrade now? I think we buy a house for first and foremost. Okay, next wave is going to be 20 spearmen, 20 archers. I think we have to upgrade our defenses today. Let's do a house for our daily upgrade. And let's get some cavalry. Oh, this is for longbow archers. Let's do longbow archers. Let's do yeah, let's take them all here. We'll just post them up like right over here. Ready to attack. Think we're the stretch. We'll take a stretch right now. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and... Maybe a sniper is a good angle here. Let's do a sniper tower. I mean, castle is good too. Castle tower sounds good to me. Sniper seems to be... Maybe sniper is good here. Sniper range is going to be insane. I think I'll be able to help me out with attacks. Like from far distance is going to be like really good. Because the range is going to be insane on this guy, right? Yeah, the range is crazy. They have good coverage. Okay. And we still have 6 gold left. We shouldn't like keep it wasted. We should build some houses. Since we can't really upgrade anything else with 8 gold. We can build another tower actually. Another sniper tower. Wouldn't hurt nobody. Okay, we have no money. Let's just go ahead and start the night then. Let's take our spearmen. And I'm gonna probably put them in the back a little bit here. Just because I feel like, you know, the snipers are gonna like kill them. Let's run interference as long as we can. A lot of melee guys to start. Hey. Oh my god, they destroyed my fields, man. That sucks. Whoa! Okay. There's a lot of guys. Okay, spearmen are here. Holy shit. Can I take aggro from anybody? The answer's no. Dude, my archers really like shit the bed, guys. I won't lie to you. My archers really shit the bed. I was like, you guys can stay right there, you know? Yeah, lock in the place, man. Don't move. They were like, okay, your archers, you know, they do more damage if they can stay safe. Which they didn't do. Okay, what's the enemy wave today? It is 15 fast guys. So I guess everyone in all the spearmen can follow me today. Right over here. They can all follow me. We can make some upgrades here. Let's build another house. Because we have a free house upgrade every night. Do we need more defenses? I think we need more spearmen today. Eight spearmen should do it, I think. 8 to start off. Leave the hydrate, I'll take a sip. Yeah, they can break position as well as if they want. Okay. So, we're looking kind of good, actually. I think tomorrow we need to build this up. I did. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Let's make some money here. Okay, explosive field sounds good to me. Okay. I like towers, but like not really. Is this a tower location? I can't build it yet. Buy a house then. You gonna see a peon? Welcome in. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the next night. This should be enough for like 15 flyers. We have quite a few archers in our, you know, in our roster. Oh, come on, guys. Okay. Not bad. Happy National Men's Day? Men have a day? Upgrade the base here. Units move fast while you command them. Units attack while you command them. There's a stronger and durable when set to hold position. Health regeneration for your characters. Attack damage for your character. Ooh, I don't know. They both sound like okay. I kind of didn't actually want to do this. Now that I'm looking at the waves, this is a bad idea. I think we need to upgrade, like, you know, stuff. Get some more archers going. Send the whole position. Like around here. And then we'll just take all of our spearmen with us to defend. I think a good idea would be to... Are those flying enemies? I can't tell by the look of them. Maybe we have the spearmen like block the flying enemies, or like these guys. And then we'll defend against the south. Or we do the other way around. And we have them defend against this area over here. Meet them halfway at the ridge, like here. And then we get the one where they deal more damage if they hold position. Attacking while like being commanded sounds good actually. Yeah, I think we do commander. This is fine. Oh, a lot of more stuff can be built here now. After we upgrade. Okay, upgrading important for the next knights as well. Okay, let's go ahead and take him with us. And we'll set the knights here. I think the top lane should be fine. Okay, let's go. This upgrade is really good, actually. Dude, look at me. My spear guys go. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, not even do light work, man. Light work. Light work, no reaction. That was not bad. There was like, oh, these are siege guys from the south. Okay, let's build some walls. Let's build a tower here. And then another house for upgrading. Let's build some cavalry, I think. I think a tower that does sniping is a good idea. We can build a wall. Okay. Well, let's see. Not too many guys. A few extra walls like doesn't hurt anybody, right? And we have the chance. We're looking good. Okay, bring in all of our, you know, bowmen. Okay, one bowman here. You hold. 3 bowmen here. You hold. Here. Actually, 6 bowmen here. You hold. Excuse me, you hold, please. Thank you. And then 1 over here. You hold position. Take my spear guys. I can upgrade this tower as well. 15 gold to upgrade this tower. I think more guys is just good. More guys just sounds good to me. I could get like some flail guys. Let's get knights. we'll take spearmen and we'll have the knights, like, you know, defend against, you know, defend the archers here. Get on the tower. We can fortify the walls as well. Let's fortify. Oh, we can't do this. Let's just get econ then, since we can't really fortify. Let's econ up. I would love to defend this this thing. Like, if I upgrade this mill and then defend it, it could be a good idea to get some money. Like, this one's kind of like, you know, dead, but this one has some hope. Get another tower. Let's upgrade this mill, and then let's build another house, I guess. Do I have money? We have space back here. Always good to econ. I feel like there's no reason to save money if the money can go into econ, you know? If money can go into econ, there's like really no reason to save it. Okay, let's put these guys here for now, for a second. I'm gonna split up my guys a little bit differently here. Let's take a single archer. And move him over here. Okay. And I pick a single archer. Move him over here. Okay. And then move a single warrior to each gate. To hold this line. Okay, don't hold, actually. Just go. Just put him here and just like let him go. Okay. And then these guys can be in the middle here. Okay, siege guys are coming. I think I'm going to try to focus on killing these guys as fast as possible. And then once they're dead, I'm going to focus on the siege guys. Okay, never mind. The ranged options. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, these guys are getting cooked, actually. Oh, they got fucking smoked, actually. Jesus. Okay. A lot of enemies to the north. Let's put up some guys. Here. We'll build some defenses here. Let's fortify the wall. And then let's make this tower a castle tower. Let's add some crossbowmen. Another tower here. Do we need them? I think we don't need that tower there. Okay, these guys are going to be safe back here for tonight. Let's upgrade this tower as well. And can we build them another house? I think we still have one house to upgrade tonight. So I think we're fine for now, but we totally just saved money, I think. For the castle upgrade? Oh, the castle can't be upgraded anymore? Okay, never mind. No castle upgrade. Just kidding. Simply just kidding. Ooh, more crossbowmen? That sounds good, man. Maybe I'll pull the trigger. I mean, wheat is kind of important, too. I think this is fine for now. What is this? A tower? Okay. Let's upgrade this tower first. Oh, the walls? Let's upgrade this tower first. For another castle tower. Another tower can be put here? There's so many towers. Okay, I think we're good for now. Let's go pick up our lancers here. Okay. I think we just put these guys all here for now. So I can get the other guys. Let's pick up some guys here. We'll move them to this side. From the whole position here. Take you. With my other guys. Take you. Lock your position here. Actually, there's no enemies on this side anyway. We take you guys and put you over here to hold position here. Outside the gates, I think. Let's draw aggro. Just hold the position outside the gates. Not bad. And then we'll just take all these guys with us. We'll just take them all with us, guys. F it. Whatever. Okay, dude. We're shredding him. Okay. They're doing well, actually. Dude, we cooked him, actually. Holy shit. We actually cooked him. Oh my god, my money. Holy shit. My fucking money, guys. Okay. Let's get our guys over here. Okay, we can upgrade the tower again? Dude, that's gonna be insane. Archer Spire. Shoots an additional arrow at another enemy in range. Less cooldown. Or ballistics. Slows enemies hit. Attack damage up. Cooldown up. Okay, so big damage. Ooh, I think we go for the other one. Two of the other ones. And then build the wall. And have the other people pay for it. And it's gonna be like an all hands on deck situation, I think. I think we just like take everybody. I think we just take every single person. There's only one wave incoming. So I think we just rally everybody. Have them all under my command. Because they do more damage when they're commanded by me. Build another tower, why not? Okay, guys. Let's do it. Looks good. Fantastic. Oh, dude. Okay. kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. Oh, dude, they got fucking destroyed. They got fucking destroyed, actually. They actually got fucking destroyed. Holy shit. Okay. The next night is just 5 guys here? Is that it? It's just like one of those where it's like, okay, the last night's gonna be crazy, so take some time to build up your guys. I guess so, man. Let's build up some defenses. Get the gates going to max level. Get some more of these guys for frontline damage. More of these guys for backline damage. Just take everybody, man. Fuck it. Take everybody. I don't know why they keep going back to like where they are spawning in. So I kind of need them to be here. Okay, let's go. Okay. Nice. Okay, the last day is gonna be, you know, kind of a heavy onslaught type. This is where I'm gonna want to divide my forces up into different categories. So let's take my bowmen, my guys out here. Put them here for now. There's my crossbowmen. Here's my lancers. Here's my archers. And then here's my guys. Okay, so I'm gonna add some more defenders. Oh, that doesn't actually add more guys? What does this do? Oh, it recalls them to the base. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's see. We have 41 gold. That's like a lot of gold. That's like too much gold. Let's build a ballistic spire. Ballistic spire. Okay, we have 11 gold left to work with. Which we don't really need. Build another tower, I guess. Okay. Build out here as well. Okay, let's see who we want here. These are some range guys. I think this side can be handled with 1 archer. One singular archer can take out this side by himself. Let's hold the position here, behind the wall. There's a few guys coming this way. I think we can just have this be held by 2 archers. Okay, that should deal with like a lot of forces here as well. We have a few big waves coming. We're going to divide our frontliners into 3 groups. So 1 to hold this position here. 1 to hold this position here. And then 1 to hold this position here. In range of our towers, right? And then we can have a few bow guys in the back here, holding these positions. And this one only has 1 archer here, but we have a lot more crossbowmen here, so it's alright. Hold on. A little bit awkward. Okay. He's here. Nice. Let's do a few lancers on each side. Let's do 2, 2, and 4. Actually, let's do 3-3. Put him here. Because we're on this side as well, so we don't have to worry too much. Those guys will not be, patrolling. Majority of our crossbow forces will be on this side. We can have like 2 guys hold this side, and then we'll just run crossbows as our, our main entourage. Okay. Not bad. Who's next? This side? And then forces on this side. So we're gonna pivot to this side now. The archers have the top side just fine. Now the bottom side. Now I'm gonna drop these guys for now. Okay, pick these up again. Okay, nice. Oh, dude, they didn't even stand a fucking chance, guys. I'll be honest. They got fucking destroyed, actually. They got fucking destroyed, actually. Pick it up. I'll be honest, I don't do very much. I'll be honest, my character actually doesn't do very much. But we beat that with all 3 gods active. Dude, this game is easy. XD. XD, dude. Mutator, but dude, look at our fucking score. Holy shit, look at the fucking score. The target score was 5k. We did 17k. Oh, dude, what the heck? We got a spear upgrade? Challenge the Falcon gun. Aims are faster and chase you shorter when you attack them. You get 20% more points in EXP. Cool. Sick. Resin Resilience. Your houses have 100% more HP and fully repaired before the first daylight. To continue paying taxes when destroyed. Wait. Your houses have more HP and are fully repaired before the first daylight. So they can keep paying taxes, man. That's so good. Castle fortifications. Your castle center has more HP. The intervals between attacks are reduced by 67%. Attack range increased. King of Resurrection. The first time you die each night, you are revived immediately, and all of your dead units are revived with you. Oh my god. Warrior training. Your weapons are more powerful every night. All the way up to 100% for the final night. Build options are for the next castle center upgrade are already unlocked. Means you have more buildings options to choose from early in the game. Okay. Walls and towers has 50% more health. Do we have we got so many upgrades, man. So train faster. Training facilities train a reservist that spawns instantly once the first unit dies. Okay. That's nice. Your horse is faster and running enemies deals... Oh, running over enemies deals damage. You do 80% more damage but 8% less HP. Glass cannon upgrade. This game is sick, man. This is kind of a cute little game. We're missing one crown because we didn't beat it without a weapon. Damn, okay. Okay, so that's a reason to replay it, huh? But as you can see, there's quite a few regions, actually. There's quite a few regions, guys. A lot of, like, you know, mini regions. Oh, this is Eternal Trial, Endless mode. I can just play it off the bat as well. But a lot of these are, like, you know, later on in the game. This one seems pretty hard. Okay. Maybe we'll stop right here, actually. It's a good little time. Cool little game. Cool little gam. Yeah. Damn, okay. What else we got? What else we got, gamers? One of those games I feel like, you know, you don't want to play like super long time. Dude, I got a game sent to me, and the producer was like, "Hey, saw your stream, love your content, would really appreciate if you like gave my game a chance on stream." And I'm like, "Okay, sure, man, I'll take a look." And he sent me a key to his game, and I redeemed it, and I looked at the game. And I realized very quickly I couldn't stream it because it is straight up just porn. It was like the first, so the images that he sent me was like, there was a platformer game. It like had some like, you know, puzzle elements and like card stuff. I'm like, okay, that's kind of a cool idea. And so I was like, okay, I'm interested. And then he sent me the key and I loaded up the game, or I loaded up I redeemed the code. And the first screenshot is just like the girl sucking the guy's dick. And I'm like, wait a second. I can't play this on stream. I can't play porn on stream. Are you stupid? Well, like, here's a question, guys. What, in what way, you know? The guy was like, hey, it would be cool if you could play this on stream. And dude, he like... Well, he sent me a screenshots of the... I'm like, can you show me what the game is about? And he's like, here's my game. It's like a platformer. He explained the game to me. And I was like, you know what? That sounds really cool. And I think like he forgot to mention the part where there's like, it's all hentai. So I will not be playing that game. Unfortunately, because otherwise I will get banned from streaming here ever again. So that's really cool. That's pretty sick. Lamau even. Love fucking Mao even. Was it a poorly thought out 10? No, it's a full game, guys. It's like an actual game. The guy did make it. I think he just wanted like some publicity on his game. Because it is a good way. Like, you know, content streamers is a good way. And the game actually just doesn't look bad. Like, it actually looks like a game that exists. And I might as well give it a try. But, like, it is not a game that it can be played on stream. Because, yeah, you know. Alright, guys, next game is not a hentai game. It is a game called Dustland Delivery. It is like an Oregon Trail-like video game. In where you play as this truck in a dustland. And the game is a little bit loud, for sure. A Patreon? I don't know. Patreon doesn't allow NSW anymore either. Maybe it's something to make a fans league, guys. Something to make a fans league so we can play porn games. Yeah, Patreon doesn't allow you know, actual porn either. Like, eventually all porn is gonna die on Patreon. You have to be like really, you know, sneaky about it. Be like, okay, so porn, you know, like, hey, if you want to watch my stuff, if you want to see the rewards for patrons, click the link, you know. But like, yeah, Patreon won't allow that stuff. If you're like, you know, full on with it. If you're full on with it, it won't allow that stuff. But yeah, let's play this game. A game called Dustland Delivery. Let us begin. Let's play the tutorial. The sand-swept hills. The Dustlands are a weird and wild place. Safe travels on the long road ahead. Here we go, guys. I'm in a BL game, guys. I am in a BL game as a voice actor. I won't tell you what it is, though. Ain't no way. You arrived at driving school. A driving school? You arrived in driving school capital. A driving school lowercase for prospective Dustland drivers. Welcome to Dustland Delivery School, where you learn how to make deliveries on a land filled with maniacs and monsters. Really? You ready to go? You need to start your truck yet, champ? Go buy some fuel and start your truck. Okay, tasks. Driving School 101. Buy 500 units of fuel, then start your truck. Buy fuel? Is this me? Oh, that's the healer? Okay. Who is this? Shop? Okay, let's go ahead and go to the store. And buy fuel. 500 units of fuel. Confirm. It's original with a truck, yeah, kind of. That's what it seems like to me. And then we'll start the truck. Requires 1,000 fuel. I have 1,000 fuel. Let's test your driving skills by driving to the nearby city. Open the map, then right click to set a waypoint. Open the map. And then head to Muchagua. Open the map. Leave the city. And head to Muchagua. Cool. We did it. Close. We're on our way to Muchagua. So you need 1,000 fuel to even start the truck. And then, like, but it doesn't use fuel when you start it. That's me, guys. I'm the driver. I'm very happy. As you can see, very happy, low hunger, low fatigue, low stress, low thirst, healthy. One charm, orientation, woman. You arrived in Muchagua. Confirm. Okay. You drove down a straight road across a flat plain. Anyway, let's move to the next task. Yada yada. As a result, the rations of dirt cheap. Over the west is Tyreton. You can sell tires for cheap, but with their workers, they've always got a shortage of food. See where I'm going with this? Buy a ton of rations in Muchagua, sell the rations in Tyreton, buy tires in Tyreton, sell them in tires back here. Okay. Buy rations and then sell them in Tyreton. Okay, acquired scrap. Okay, let's see. How many do you want us to buy? Buy rations. Go to the store. We can buy rations. Buy all the rations. Buy as many rations as possible. How about that? Confirm. 41 rations. That's not a lot of rations. And then we'll leave the city, I guess. Go to Tyreton. Cool. Let's go. I'm a trucker, guys. I'm a capitalist trucker ready to set the world on fire. I'm gonna make so much fucking bank. I'm gonna make so much bank, you have no idea. Because we become fatigued. You can reduce fatigue by a moderate amount. Set up a camp and rest. You cruise exhausted. Okay? Okay, how do I set up camp? Set camp. I'm no longer fatigued. Cool engines. Let's see. Oh, we don't need to go. Okay, check tires. Our tires are fine. Sleep. Okay, cool. Let us set out. You arrived in Tyreton? Nice. Okay, shop. Store. Let us sell our rations. Let's sell like 50 rations. Confirm. And then we'll buy tires. Confirm. Let's buy a few we shouldn't buy rations here. Let's head back to this place. Cool. Can I like reset? There we go. Bam. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Courier drank water. We're so good. We're crackalicious. Food for 6 days. We have 100 clout, 100 creds. Achievement unlocked. You arrived in Muchagua. Cool. And now we go to the store and we sell items. We sell all of our tires to make bank. We have 3,000 scrap. I requires 1.5k scrap. Yes. Think I'm harder than scrap? I think this is tuition. You think time is free of charge? Fine. Okay, so that's the game. That's the tutorial, guys. We now know everything we need to know to play the game. Full. Let's get it, guys. Let's fucking get it. My starting character. Place your starting character, not your truck. Oh, I see. Runner. X-Racer. I only have one starter character. I mean, I think that's fine, I guess. I think that's okay. Next. Oh, there's different ones. This one has good attack, good speech. This one has really great speech, intellect, low attack. Merchant. Mercenary. Bloodthirsty, gloomy. Silver tongue, high success rate, X-Racer, driving speed increase. Oh, this is like fucking RimWorld. With all the 7 billion categories. I feel like wait, she's just kind of good. Low speech though. Gain stress more slowly when a trucker of the same gender is in your crew. Heavy drinker. Sharpshooter. So great damage. Great focus. Android. Infected, violent. What the fuck? This is a zombie. This is just a zombie? Hold on, what? Okay, maybe we just do like a... I think that's a good idea. It's just a lot of scrap. A lot of scrap, a lot of creds, no fuel. So I guess you can buy whatever you want. Scrap, books, fuel. Ammo, clout, liquor. No scrap? Okay, let's go ahead and... Infected meat 20. This one starts with a lot of like, you know, base gear and stuff. I think it might be a good idea for us to 200 clout, 0 creds. Okay, I mean, this guy seems pretty solid. Just getting somebody who can speak for us is not bad. I think this is a pretty good one. We might get away with this character. We just hire a guy, right, to be our bodyguard. Hit the road. Tasks. Main Street, visit Valleyville. Head to Valleyville and pick up your belongings. This is Valleyville. Let's go. You have guns in your inventory, but you can't equip them. Picked up. Hold on. After long setting out, do you remember a story an old-timer once told you about some helpless trucker who got so tired while driving through the Outlands, he fell asleep in the middle of a plague zone. In fact, he didn't let him sleep very long. You think it might be wise to hire some once help into the city. Makes sense. Let's see. Head to the character screen. Head to the character screen. And equipped. I have a gun, they said? Head to the character screen. Okay. So maybe this character can't wield a gun. Oh, there it is. The musket. There we go. And like the gun slot. Let's keep on going. You arrived in Valleyville. Okay. Withdraw remains the remainder of your scrap. It should be enough to get you started. Also decided that you've inherited 2 land deeds. One in Tyrannus and one in Starlight City. Okay. So either I head to both of those areas. Okay, let's get some... I think we're good for now. Let's try to like recruit somebody here. Requires artwork box. We don't have those yet. What are you gonna do? Buy tires? Too rich for our blood. How many tires do I have? How many tires do I have? Items? I have 10 tires, which seems fine to me. Let's look at the map. I can move to Reedville. It needs flour, cloth. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Infection 10. So these areas with infection, probably bad news bears. So we can probably go to here. Next, let's head to Reedville. Get some cloth to our name. Virtue required 5. So, let's see. Needs tires, fruit, rubber. Okay, let's see. So if we buy tires from a place that produces tires and then sell them here, tires, fruit, rubber. Any fruit? This one produces mushrooms. Oh, this one produces fruit. Okay, we can buy fruit at the next stop. Let's buy. We can buy flour at this place, and then sell them later. Let's buy some flour. Let's get some guys. Got water by camping the grain. I got guns, lots of guns. I think we're good without guns. We don't need a melee weapon either. Okay, well, this is the store, okay? Any person up to okay, this is This is some guys. Broker, scavenger, no faction, interact. Knows them well, but not very well. Let's see, nada. Factions Metropole, factions Tyrannus. Broker, unemployed, broker, bounty hunter. Can I see their stats? Bathroom? I can gather in. I can go to the bathroom. I can piss. Piss. Nobody's drunk. You don't need the bathroom. Rancher. I mean, scavenger sounds like a good success rate. Maybe we can just like pick up a bounty hunter for now. Mill sect. Bounty. So this character's faction are too low, -5. You don't want to associate with you, spend to buy them a drink? Okay. Merchant. Let's see. +1? Oh my god, okay. Mill sect. Broker, scavenger. I think we just pick up a... Pick up a bounty hunter. Let's take a piss. Let's piss the merchant piss. Piss again. Let's pick up a faction syndicate, unemployed. Get frisky? Oh, you can have sex. Holy shit. Merchant saw Mystic for the first time, gain experience. No one wants to get frisky. Oh, no one wants to, you know, flirt, charm. Okay, merchant wants to flirt with the dude. Any male friskers in here? Damn. I think we're gonna pick up the rancher. So lower your relations with this faction whether you succeed or not. Confirm. Higher. Oh. Attack? Yeah, this is a good attacker. Let's take him. If two people turn teams to drive, you want this takes rest as often? Okay, cool. Cool, man. I think we're going to buy some gear for this guy. Cancel. Let's buy some gear for this guy as well. Store. We're gonna buy some flour here. Let's buy like 1,000. Profit versus base price. Let's buy 1,000 scrap worth of sorry, let's buy 44 of these. Let's bargain. Okay, bargaining failed. Not a problem. Repair store? No, we don't need that. Do you sell stuff? You got guns? Do we care about guns? I think we don't need another gun. We can get another dagger, though. Buy a basic melee, a wooden club. Any clothes? No one can buy... No one sells clothes around here? Dude. No one sells clothes around here? That's amazing. Bookstore. Hey, good to see ya. I didn't pick this up yet. How is it? It's been pretty cool so far. We just started the game actually, so I have no fucking clue if it's going to pan out to be cool. But so far, it's been a lot of menuing. If you're into that, let's give him the baseball cap. Give him the muskets. Give him the wooden club. He's our guy. He's our damage dealing guy. Okay. I love games that are one step up from my Excel sheet. Yeah, this is definitely that. A lot of like trading and bartering stuff. It's like I'll buy like stuff from the store. For instance, let's see. They have an abundance of these things. Of like salt bread, shrimp, scallops. If we could look at the map, the next place I want to go is a bounty task here. Okay. If I want to try the bounty, I can. This place needs flour, cloth, tea. This place makes... Okay. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. This place just needs a lot of mushrooms. If I go to the shop here... I can see what they're making. They don't have a lot of other stuff other than flour, really. We have a lot of rations already on us. We don't need those. Maybe I'll buy a second guy. We'll go kill the bounty. Yeah, for sure. Definitely like a min-maxing game. 100%. Okay, I think we're good for now. I don't want to like... If you buy too many, right? If you buy too many, then you won't get a lot of profits. Like if I buy too much flour, you see the profit versus base price goes down. So you can't just like, you know, buy all of one thing. The price of it goes up as you buy it. So let's buy a little bit of salt here. There's like a maximum profit and margin. Let's barter. Okay. Salt may be good useful for later. Let's go ahead and let's see. This guy wants, if we ever come back here, sorry. Art box, bicycle box, appliance box, paint bucket. Okay, that's what he wants. We don't need to buy another gun. I think we can maybe afford to buy another guy. I mean, let's see. Let's go ahead and take the bounty location. At worst, we're gonna probably just like, you know, not make it. I think we have enough fuel to make it to here and back to here. If not, you know, I think our like route is like this. I think we have enough to do this. If we close, we have 1,000. We have a lot of fuel, guys. Let's make it happen. Our driver is happy. What's your thoughts on Gossip Pete Rancher's interest? Their opinion is increased. Okay, not bad. Infection 8, infection 15. Risk 0%. Risk represents your chance of being attacked every hour. So there's 0 chance of being attacked right now as it goes. But as the infection goes up, it'll be here. Your chance to run the location of a small cabin. When the driver sees you coming, they make a run for it. Really pursue them with 90 fuel? That doesn't sound terrible. Shoot them in the leg. Crew focus plus is greater. Okay, do we have a lot of crew focus? Do we have ammo? Let's just go ahead and shoot them in the leg. Let's see what happens. What do? Repair them? They're lying. Wounded out. Let's patch them up, guys. Why not? We have medkits. Okay, our task is to bring to the nearby city. Head to Reedville. Okay, so we're on the way to Reedville anyway, so this is good. Reedville is our next stop after we get to the cache. So let's just keep going then. We'll switch fatigue. We'll switch the drivers out. Then we can make it to the cache at least. They better still abound it, yeah, for sure. But I think they want them more like better off alive. I can't remember if that's what he said. I think better alive is what he said, so maybe we get better rewards if we patch him up. If we have an abandoned bridge, we'll see if a wrecked vehicle. Make your way from. Okay, let's take a detour here. Plus hours, plus fuel. Oh, times 10 fuel usage. Lost 10. Oh no, 10 fuel usage. 1 trait points. We can increase our speech here. Crew is fatigued. But he can drive still. He can still do it. Supply cache is good as a new after all. Acquired free scrap. We'll take some free scrap. Why not, man? Temperature is dropping, which is good. Engine temp is doing well because it's so cold outside. We've arrived in Reedville. We completed the transport. We acquired some clouds. We acquired some scrap. Nice. Okay. So yeah. So like we need to put them in jail. So they're better alive than dead. When you roll into the city, an older gentleman waves you down. Are you folks also couriers? I've got a shipment here for the next town over, but my trailer's full up. Do me a favor and transport it. Okay, sure. What do you need us to do? Deliver fuel. Nothing complicated. Deliver these tanks of fuel over to the next town next door. I'd make 2 trips, but I really need to get moving. Thanks again. So deliver fuel to Starlight City, which is... No, sorry. Deliver fuel to Crude Town. So we're here right now. We're doing pretty well. We can rest here as well. Let's rest at the inn for a 200... Oh, speak with the manager with 10 clouds. But our guys are healed up. So we spent 10 clout for a heal. Let's see. Let's go to the store here. We're going to sell... Let's see. Scarce items. We're going to sell our flour here. For, like, crazy profit. Confirmed. I refuse to let them get ahead of you. The Dust Wolves. Oh, I see. The city is controlled by the Tyrannus faction. How could you? How dare you spend clout? You know what? Let's improve the relationship with the Dust Wolves. Could be helpful in the end. I mean, we don't make that much profit anyway. Sell flour. Yeah, we didn't actually lose that much profit. We actually lost. Actually, no, we lost half our profit here, but. Oh wait, they can't even buy. They can't even buy all our flour because they're out of money. That's so funny, guys. They couldn't buy our flour because, I mean, we sold most of it anyway, so it's fine. Okay, we need to buy fruit for the next town over, I think. Let's see. Crude Town is the next stop anyway. They need fruits, tires, and rubber. Let's go ahead and go into town. Buy some fruit. Make some profit. I think a nice little $400 profit is nice. Bargain for it. 10% discount on fruit is not bad. We're pretty good on let's see, we're pretty good on ammo, pretty good on fuel, pretty good on tires. Really great on scrap. Got a med kit still. They don't sell med kits here either way. Do you need more rations? I think are we out of rations? Food? No, we're not. We have quite a few rations. Okay, we're pretty good up. We don't need like anybody else. We don't really need like anything else. Nothing is even being sold here, really. Okay, let's see. If we go to the next town over to Tyrannus, because we need to hit Tyrannus and Starlight City, we're gonna go like all the way around like this. 15 infection. Nobody crews being salvageable 3. Oh. They need salt, sugar, beer, bread, seasoning. Salt, sugar, beer, bread, seasoning. Anything else? Anybody selling that in the store? No, we don't. Okay. They can buy more of our flour too now. We spend some money. Confirm. Okay, nice. I think we're gonna probably go ahead and just move now. We don't have much to do here. Let's go ahead and hit the salvage spot and then hit the town. Seems good to me. Admire the moon. The moon's lovely tonight. You feel like you could look at eternity. Stress is slightly reduced. The guy didn't leave his contact info. A sinister thought crossed your mind. No, we should keep our word, guys. We're better than that, okay? We're better than that. We promised to deliver the fuel, guys. We're better than that. A former god wouldn't worship or reverence be worth more than cloud as currency, maybe? I mean, it's hard to say. Cloud means nothing, guys. Okay, let's see. Let's do some recon first. They're part of a merchant caravan. They don't seem like dangerous folks. Let's trade with them here. We can buy tires. Because we need to sell tires at the next stop anyway. Okay. It's full of detritus. What is this? What happened to me? Attributes. Let's go ahead and hit on... I think focus is really good for our merchant here. And then some melee is good too. Search. Let's search carefully. Oh shit. What happened? We were attacked due to a high risk. What? Run? Burn fuel. And oh, infected meat? Oh, okay, well, I guess we'll burn fuel. I guess we're leaving. Dude, that sucked ass. Actually. Dude, we hit a 15% chance to get attacked. How about I kill myself? Sorry. Have them kill me. Drink some water, man. Are we like low on water or something? Is that why you're like not drinking any water? Okay, where are we? There we go. You arrive at Crude Town to deliver the fuel. The man from earlier is already waiting for you at the gate. See, I knew I could trust you. We're all peers. Actually, only need half the fuel. The rest of it is your reward. Before we can ask his name or how he got before you, he's gone. Weird. Acquired 600 free 600 fuel, guys. See, it pays, man. It pays to be a good guy. Let's go ahead and sell our fruits here. for a nice, tidy profit. Upsell. Sold it at a premium. Nice. Really good. Okay, we can buy some clothing here. Oh my god, that's a lot of clothes. That's a lot of money. Let's buy some clothing. Let's buy some water. Wait, we have so much. Wait, we have so much water. Why is he not drinking water? Let's buy some milk while we're here too. Why the fuck? Dude, why my guy not drink water when I have so much water on me? We can scout some talent. A strangely dressed man slides up to you. It's fucking Tsukasa. Bonjour, mes amis. I sense the soul of an artiste in one of you. How would you like to become a, how do you say, étoile, a star? Who are you? Talent scout. So you're a slaver? How do you treat these saplings? Will I get to see our crewmate ever again? Who knows? Dude, I'm good, man. We know enough. Goodbye. Quote-unquote talent scout. We're never gonna see our guy ever again, man. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Store. I think we're good on this and repairs. We don't need to repair anything at all either. We're like doing pretty well. CB radio. Let's check the market report. There's a medicine shortage in Valleyville. Medicine herbs stocks are running low. Okay. Your cities. Okay, you can put some creds here as well. Okay, I think we're okay for now. And then we just make it to our stop and claim a deed. Just make a beeline for Tyrannus to get some free stuff. I think our main objective should be just completing these main story deeds. Because getting these deeds are going to be, you know, big money. The faster we get deeds, the better, right? Spot a crashed airplane. Approach them. Seems like these people are simple travelers, resting for a spell before they continue their journey. They give you a friendly wave when you see them approach. Let's try to trade with them. Let's buy some, 2 gears. Okay, sounds like not a bad idea. Miwen the... Actually doesn't know pilots, so they have no idea what Merchant is talking about. Okay. Okay, these guys are kind of stiff. Who the fuck is Pilot? Who the fuck is Pilot? Main story completed. Let's go see the mayor. The mayor's a middle-aged man with an old military uniform. His face is weathered with deep-set wrinkles. So that's back in Valleyville. He was born before the fall. Okay, state your business. Okay. This looks authentic enough, but it's far too old to be valid. Normally we compensate you with cash, but I'm afraid the city's finances have fallen too hard. So you're cheating us out of our land? Wait, I don't get any land, guys. Birthright. Click on the mayor button. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to the mayor. Duty, fucking, hold on. Mayor. Let's see if we can trade, guys. We have a lot of scrap on us. Let's see. A lovely neighbor city of Civitas. We have to pay them an extortion service fee every month, or else they send raiders to steal everything they own. Civitas? So what do you want us to do? Okay, and? Any suspects? Any other leads? A friend who was a chef in SM City. He came up to me at S&M City? Dude, that's crazy. That's all we need to know. Okay, so now we can go on our main quest. So we can go to Civitas to scout. And then we can go to S&M City to find the chef. Let's go ahead and hit the store first. to sell our salt. We bought a lot of salt. Confirm. Upsell. I refuse to let them sell first. I refuse to let them sell first, man. Not this time. We can buy medkits. Let's buy a few medkits. 2 medkits. Barter for it. Let's buy some rations. We can buy some wood as well. Bargain for some wood. Bargain for some meds. Rations. Let's buy some rations as well. Okay. In case I think there's a city that might need rations coming up. If not, like, you know, like still in the long run, right? So we can go here. There's also SM City or Civitas. So maybe our plan is to go to SM City. We can probably make it by... It's kind of like a perilous route, actually. We can go through like this way up here, back to Valleyville. Cut through this area here in the mountains. A little bit of a plague zone. We don't have to stop by. We can just go through and then make it through this way before it's too late. I think we might stop by Starlight City first, just to see if we can, you know, claim. Or we could wait. No, I don't think we wait. I think we sell our rations at Wheatstock, go to the frequency, and then go just hit the place, hit the Gwitty. Yeah, I think we just hit the Gwitty that way. Seems like a plan to me. Let's go ahead and maybe we can recruit a guy as well. Research blueprints. Oh, we can research blueprints here. Rain Harvester, Radiator, Improved Radiator, Camping Kit. Let's learn the Rain Harvester. Learned, acquire, craft a radiator. Cool. Really nice. Save the game. New save. Cool. So the library is where you save as well. Let's go to the bar. We can take a Dust Wolf here. He's a bounty hunter. He seems kind of edgy. Let's go ahead and interact with him. No faction. She seems kind of sick too. Civitas. Might be helpful to have a Civitas guy with us. This looks like a mercenary. This is a hot girl. This looks like the doctor from Arknights. Recluse, rancher, and opinions of each other have fallen by 10%. Ninja Lex. Let's see. Let's chat. What's there? No one knows this book. How about this chick here? Recluse and party people. Rancher and cosplayers' opinions of each other have fallen. Cosplayer. No, we're good. I'm okay. I don't need a cosplayer. It's all good. I can hire this person from Civitas. Let's go ahead and hire this guy from Civitas. Oh, speech set 37? Holy shit. Hire? I don't have enough money. Oh, I'm poor. That's why. I'm fucking poor? Jesus, really? I guess we're good for now. Let's go ahead and increase our attack here. I think we're okay for now, guys. Let's go ahead and find the mole. Okay. Let's come back later. Okay, so we come back here and choose the mole once we have the answers. We could also take a shot in the dark if we want. Let's go ahead and just go, I think. We're high on fuel, high on everything else. Good on money, good on food, good on everything. Good on tires. Let's go ahead and yeah, we don't have to craft anything here. We can make, if we have fiber, we can make a camping kit. Let's just go ahead and go. I think we're gonna go this way to the town to sell our stuff, and then probably to Sparrow's Nest, and then here, and then maybe here, like this. That's the projected route. Okay, we're pretty tired. We're gonna switch off here. Sip check, thank you. Appreciate you. Should use the redeem instead. Old gas station. We know your boss and get ready for a fight. Do we have what it takes to fight these guys? Fight. Truck, melee throw. Okay. Let's shoot. Defend. Okay. Shoot. Melee? You don't want to... Okay, defend. Shoot. Defend. Shoot. Melee. 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 Oh my god. Are you serious? Run. Oh dude, he's at 4 HP. I just... Man. Okay, we gotta run. That sucks, man. If we had a little bit more, man. Let's go ahead and sleep. Try not to get attacked. Unlucky, man, unlucky. Dude, we were so close to beating those guys, actually. Okay, these list drivers. Having multiple drivers is pretty good, actually. Having a lot of drivers is pretty good. Okay, they're hunger, wheat stock. We're at wheat stock now. What do you need us to do? Hello, dearie. Can you help us with this little lady? I'll pay you 40 food. What do you need us to do? It's already harvested. My arthritis has been acting. Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Sure. You help her harvest your crops, her crops. Take it or leave it, buckos. Oh my god, what's gotten into you? Dude, are you kidding me? Break the door down. Rob an old... I got an achievement for robbing an old lady? Granny grifter? Dude, she scammed me. I don't care, guys. Listen. Listen. You can't scam me and then play the old lady defense. I will take a virtue hit to set things straight, guys. Listen. If I don't do this time, someone else is gonna pay for it, okay? Listen, guys. That's just the way it is, okay? How's our HP doing? Healthy driver, drink alcohol, drink water. Okay, we're good on this front. Let's go to the store. Let's sell some rations for a crazy profit. Upsell. Okay, well, dude, we win. We made this city dry as a bone, guys. Tires would be crazy profit as well. Let's buy some tires. Bargain for some tires. Bargain for some sugar cane. Bargain for some wheat. I think there's another city that wanted wheat earlier, right? When we come back there, we can get some wheat sold. And looking good. Let's go ahead and anybody selling some stuff? Guns? Let's buy a second gun. A shotgun? Let's buy a low-level gun. A pipe gun. Not bad. If your speech is high enough, it won't improve if you feel it haggling. If your attack is lower than your opponent's, you risk getting wounded whenever you launch a melee attack. Junk traders ask prices are just a guide. You usually can give them a little more than what they ask. Want to hear a song? Let's hear a song, guys. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and leave this. Let's check the radio first. Let's hear our market report. Medicine shortage, expected duration 4. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and leave the city. Keep on our expected route here. This game is kind of sick, actually, dude. I could play this game for so long, chat. You don't even fucking know. You have no fucking clue. Oh my god. Let's see, convoy. Let's check what's happening in the convoy. Okay, I guess we failed to pick up on the convoy. Engine's too cold. Defrost the engine. Requires wastewater or 10 water. Let's go ahead and defrost the engine. We'll use up our wastewater anyway. It's fine. Yeah, fucking pee, dude. Yeah, fucking pee. Okay, what's happening here? We switch drivers? Airplane camp? Airplane camp? Didn't feel any way about it. What the fuck is airplane camp? Okay, we got some rations. I think we can camp out here. Let's camp out here and sleep for the night to keep our, you know, stuff out. We don't need to be like so stingy about sleeping and stuff. Not bad, not bad. The peanut rancher has fallen? Damn, are they gonna be okay? Plus 12, plus 16. Admire the moon for some... Okay, cool. We're getting some stonks here, don't worry. While driving through the Dustlands, you pick up a strange radio frequency. It seems to be repeating an SOS signal. Head to the location. Knock on the door. Open the door. A mob of... Oh my god, run, bro! We gotta go. We gotta go. You got some clothing? Infected travelers, but infected watching from a distance. He seems surprisingly coherent. Hey, he hollers, y'all got any food or water? I'll pay a premium. Requires 2 clothing? Sure. Pre-fall electronics! Yo, that's sick. I have 4,400 kilometers, sorry, 4,000 kilometers left with this fuel. I think I want some more fuel, though. Just in case. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. How close are we to this next stop, man? Who's exhausted, okay. And then we're gonna get to the landfill. And then we're gonna just like, let's just search here for a second. Search carefully. Oh my god. Let's run. This is so bad. We don't have, we didn't have like a... We weren't rested enough for that fight. We should have slept before entering that area. Okay, let's rest here for a second. 10% chance to die, but whatever. Let's increase focus, or speech is okay too. Okay, let's go ahead and rest here. Rest here. Oh my god. Quick battle. They were too weak. Quick battle. I'm longing for long pig. You require 1 infect. Okay, so this infected meat will be good. Okay, this is fine. Shoot. Let's go ahead and end turn. End turn. Shoot. End turn. And turn. Shoot. Shoot. And turn. Cool, man. I think we're healed up enough to go and set out. We have 53 ammo, not bad. We're kind of getting cooked a little bit here. We have to be careful. We'll be careful soon. Since we're lacking a little bit of fuel, we have to buy some more fuel at the next place. Or head to a gas station. There's a gas station right here, actually. This place produces fuel, so we can buy fuel at a very cheap price here. You're at the Starlit City. Let's go see the mayor. God, dude. The Shovel Mayor reads through the deed. Not only do you own land in this fair city, you are the owner of the entire city. You're the owner of the entire city? Henceforth the city shall be in your service. How many people live here? It's just myself at the moment? What assets do we have? We have no food, no money. What's the catch? There's no catch. We just have nothing. Putting the building city will improve your city with a stream of resources. Turning the lights back on. Oh my god, guys. We have nothing. This place has nothing. Holy shit. Prosperity 18. Okay. Well, at least we can apartment here and sleep. For free. A bar? There are some people we can talk to. Let's see. Interact. Okay, let's see. Scholar. This guy's gonna be super intelligent, right? Let's go ahead and recruit them. They have no faction anyway, it's fine. Intellect. We need this guy. Let's go. Hire. You don't have money? Shit, I'm poor. Let's go ahead and... Wait, we can't sell, can we? This place doesn't have anything. Manage city. We have 10 materials. We can build a depot. We can build a water. We can build a depot. We can build a dried up water. We can upgrade the dried up water pump. We can procurement office. That sounds good. Foundry sounds good too. I think we're gonna build. I think we should build some other shit first though. Let's see. View jobs. Assign. Oh, you can hire people to work in your city. Let's go ahead and procurement office. Okay, let's go ahead and run on defenses. Solid defenses. Okay, so we can hire people to bring them back here to work at our city. So there's a city building mechanic as well. This is kind of fun. Not bad. Okay. We don't really have anything else to do here. We kind of just like need to leave. We can store our stuff here in this city depot if we don't want to bring all of the stuff. But right now, I think we're okay. I mean, if we keep the stuff here, we're probably gonna just get robbed. Kitchen. Let's cook some pork and some bread and some vegetables. This make a sandwich, right? Cook. Hot dog. Bulk cook. Cook them all. Okay, what else? Cook. Bulk cook. Okay, hot dog has been made. Got a lot of hot dogs. Because, I mean, I feel like that's just gonna go bad, right? If we don't cook it. Let's go ahead and reset. Let's head over to the fuel place. 300 KMs. Oh, wait, sorry. We need to go back, don't we? Let's see. I think we actually do need to go this way first. Mainly because we don't have any fuel. So we need to go to this town here to sell some stuff. And to buy some fuel. Otherwise we're going to be in trouble. We can't make it back. If like weather starts going bad. Our rations are still looking pretty good. Our cloud's looking good. Cred's looking good. I think we're okay. We don't need another infected travel. We don't need some pre-fall stuff either. Hotodagu. Gas station. Okay. Store. Abundant items. We can buy some fuel here. Let's buy some fuel for scrap. We don't need 1,000 fuel. Let's buy like this much fuel. Let's barter for 800. Okay, cool. Our rations are looking good. Veg, eggs. Okay, let's see. What do they need? They need ammo. We can sell some ammo here. Like 20 ammo. Upsell it, maybe. And let's see. They have a lot of mushrooms. I think, do they need mushrooms at the other place as well? Rations, building materials. Reedville. Yeah, the oyster mushrooms, button mushrooms. We need to pass by there anyway. But this, let's go this way. This needs rations, wheat, sugarcane, wood. Rations, wheat, sugarcane, wood. This place needs pork, fruit, seasoning, tea, dried chicken, salted pork, scallops, fish, crab, coffee beans, rubber. Abundant items. Fruit is definitely going to be one of them. Bargain for some fruit. Bargain for some rations. We have like 0 scrap now. But we can make a profit if we can make it. We have 1,000 something fuel now, so it's pretty good. This place is owned by Civitas. Not so good with... They're pretty good with us, actually. Influence is not bad. We can up our influence here. We can support our influence here. Let's see how much it does. 50 cloud? Confirm. Gain 12% influence. Confirm. And now we own the city, guys. We own this fucking city. Let's go. If we can get Tyrannus. If we can get Tyrannus, we can own this city. Not bad. We don't have any money to recruit anybody, but I think we can just go. Let's just go, guys. To the southwest. Supply cache. Let's stop by like this. We have enough fuel to make, like, it all the way. Not terrible. This is like a really cool version of Oregon Trail. It's like enough complexity to where like I'm not like bored, because Oregon Trail is a little bit too easy. But the management in this game is pretty satisfying. Okay, dust storm makes us really slow, but it should pass. Let's admire the moon real quick. Reduce our stress, just a tad. I arrived at the dirt mount. Let's go ahead and search carefully and get attacked, obviously. Let's fight these guys. We can fight these guys. Let's go ahead and end turn. Let them get close. Let's go ahead and shoot. Okay, don't hit at all. Don't hit anything, that's all. That's fine. Hello! Oh my god, melee? Melee. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, man. I'm leaving, guys. I'm fucking leaving. Search city. I got 50 scrap compounds, scrap paper. Search again. Okay, that should be enough, guys. I think we're gonna get attacked soon if we don't leave. Autosave and do not quit the game. A rusty boat? Let's search. Fuck me, dude. Are you serious? Cool, nice. Let's go ahead and rest here. Let's camp. And then sleep. Fuck. Run. Let's use a decoy meat. Set off. Reduce our risk here by moving some distances away. Then we can rest at the next stop, I think. We can rest after we get to the Oasis City. They're a little bit fatigued, but we should be okay. Beneath a yellow rain tarp, we found a few jerry cans of fuel. 300 fuel for doing nothing. We love to see it. Let's go. Okay, let's stop here and camp and sleep. Are you serious? 6% chance? Okay, Jesus Christ, man. 6% chance I get hit with the attack? Come on, guys. You gotta be fucking kidding me, you know? You gotta be fucking kidding me, you know? Jesus Christ. They call me the master of hitting 6% chances? Okay, you're at Oasis City. The only rest stop in the vast is on the way to Civitas. Cool. Okay, there's a bar here as well. There's a store here as well. Scarce items. Let's sell some rations. Let's sell some sugarcane here as well. Upsell. Sell some wheat here. Sell some wood here. They can't afford it, actually. Let's upsell this as well. Okay, we can... We don't need to sell... I think a lot of places need rations, right? Let's buy some ammo here as well. Would be nice. We can buy ammo like really crazy, like low price, actually. We bargain for it as well. We can get some tires here. Let's get some tires. For a low price. And then we can sell our items here. We can sell some rations. Upsell it. Okay, they have no money. Chicken. Thread flour. Chicken thread flour. Let me buy some flour here. I think we do. Bargain for $600 of flour. And then we sell our wood. They can't afford our wood, man. They can't afford our wood. Okay. Let's go to the bar. Look at this girl. Get frisky. Let's flirt. Let's let the rancher flirt. Cool, man. Civitas guy. No. Dude, is this a knight? This is a fucking knight? I just fucked a knight in this guy's house. I can do a delivery to increase our chance of being good with Milsec. Forget it. They don't want to associate with me. Let's go ahead and hire this guy. Let's see. Interact. Probably let's interact. Recruit. Can't forget it. Hire. Intellect high, speech is high. Hunting is high. Intellect high, I mean, that's not bad. We can get him for now. Okay. Let's buy some junk off this guy. Buy 3 gears. Sounds good to me. Interact. Let's chat with him. Interact. I don't necessarily need to hire this guy. Labor market. Oh, I can hire farmers. I can hire people for, like, you know, for my house. For my own building. Maybe on the way back, let's sell some creds. We can sell like 100 creds for some scrap. Leave the bar. Who do you want to stay in this city? Oh, you can leave in the bar. I see. Let's increase our attack here. Let's increase our focus here. Focus is good for scouting. I think 25 is a good number to hit. So we have 1.3k scrap. Not bad. Good amount of clout. Good amount of ammo. Good amount of fuel. Good amount of food. We're kind of cooking here now, guys. Okay. Plague Zone. We don't need to hit that. Let's hit the... Let's just make a beeline for Civitas. Road Builder. Let's hit Civitas real quick, and then we're gonna probably make our way back. I think we should be okay. First encounter with pool of water. First encounter with pool of water. Oh, we don't have fishing. Try your luck. Anybody lucky to fish? Nobody's lucky enough to fish. That's okay. Completely fine. 3 drivers means it's pretty good. Forecast. Not terrible. Not terrible. We're trucking it up, guys. How's our relations doing? Detective is not good relations. Light sleeper, stinky. Jesus Christ, man. The density of your crew is too high. This difficulty may result in disastrous consequence. Oh, because they don't have good relations with each other? God damn it. Are you serious? Virtue levels. Okay, where's my virtue? Virtue, 0. Okay, we enter Civitas. Attribute point. Let's increase our virtue a little bit here if we can. We can't. High focus, high intellect, high speech. Okay, we have... She's high focus. I think we can have our guy focus on attacking then. Let's just keep putting focus into this guy, or intelligence into this guy. Not enough books? 16 books. Shit, really? Let's increase skill then. Let's just save the points for now then. Okay. So, let's go ahead and scout. Center City is heavily guarded. Sneaking doesn't seem like an option. Find another way in. Ask the mayor of Tyrannus for payment. So that's another task. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the store. Scarce items. Sell some fruit here. Upsell if possible. We can also sell some meds here as well. And sell some building materials as well. Upsell. Nah, okay, good try, good try. We have 5,000 scrap now. We can buy a bunch of tires. Oh, so we can buy a bunch of tires. Profit margin is going to be $200. Good profit margin. Bargain for it. Buy some rations. Bargain for it. The profit margin is going to be insane. Buy some bread. What is this game? This game is called Dust. What is this game called? The game is called Dustland Delivery. Okay, well, I think we're good for now. I think we should be good on everything. Let's repair the truck a little bit here. Repair the hull by 30. Library. Let's research the blueprints. We can learn how to make this. We have 4 books. We should buy some books maybe. Where can we get some books at? Store. All items. Medkits. Books. Let's buy some books. This is like highly low on like bad profit, but 45 books will get us some our way here. So we can research a toolbox. Camping kit would be good as well. Let's make one. You need an advanced camping kit as well. Toolbox would be good. Let's learn it. Let's make a toolbox. Make a rain harvester. Okay. Let's go to the library real quick. Actually, let's go to our stats here. We have 2 points. Let's do intellect. And then we'll do one more. So we have a good speech. We have a good focus. Let's put our points into something else, like fishing maybe. Crafting is good too. I think fishing is a good idea. Low book cost. Okay, so nothing else for here actually. I think we can come back here and sell our rations at this town. Let's reset, sell rations, check out the side story, and then we can do gas station right after. Keep driving. What do we lose? No, we lost nothing. Not bad. Let's let this guy focus on attacking instead. Attack high would be good. Our engine's getting a little cold, actually. All things considered, engine's getting a little cold. We have a good amount of fuel. We have a good amount of scrap. Cruise exhaust. Let's stop here and camp. And sleep. And we can sleep out again one more time. Great. Set out. Keep our guys healthy. So they don't die. Oasis City. Try to enter. Pay the toll. Bribe the guards. Pay the toll. I mean, my virtue is too low. What happened to my virtue, guys? 14? Oh, it's because detective is low on virtue? Is that why? Maybe we'll drop off the detective at our place then, you know? Just in case. Let's go to let's see. Let's store here scarce items. Let's sell some rations. They don't have any money, guys. They don't have any fucking money, guys. Let's take the set up stall. Stall permit. Let's use some scrap here. Sell equipment and parts. Sold one parrot. That's equipment and parts. Sell food. Work. Crew's too hungry or tired to work. What? They're literally not tired or hungry at all, but whatever. Eat. Okay, cool. Eat. Work. Work the marketplace. Porter, crew member. Greater than one. I can do crew speech. Let's do salesperson. Okay. I think we're good here. We made some money. Let's go ahead and, you know, take a sleep real quick. And then we'll just leave. We made some money. We made some stuff. It's called that stalled out. Let's go ahead and start the engine. There we go. Nice. Okay. Our relations are not terrible, but like our guy is like not doing well. Crew hunting's greater than 10. Try your luck. 2 quails. Let's go. We're the best. We're the freaking greatest to ever do it. They call me the Quail Master because I egg on that thing. Hawk Tua, as the kids say. That's the craziest part, man. The kids be just saying shit all day. Who asked the kid to say that? Nobody. Our water is getting... We have 60 of drinkable water. We have to stop by a place to get some water soon. Any place that sells water Get a closer look. Search the interior of the camp. Several still burning stoves, plates that haven't eaten food, could have been gone for more a few hours. Search the... Try to figure out what's going on. It's become clear that there's something up with this place with the camp. You've indicated very recent human activity, yet you've yet to encounter a single person. Loot the camp. Head deeper into the camp. Keep going. A bed-raggled old man in rags jumps in front of you. He-hi-ho-han, your face challenges the wise old man. If because a wise old man, you're a rocket scientist. Dude, I don't fucking know. I got one core? What does that even fucking mean? Let's do some hunting. Let's do some foraging. Fishing. Okay. Browse dogs? Browse other animals. I could buy a cat. Let's buy a cat, guys. Cats speak for themselves. Plus 6 points if I do crafting. Wow, 0 books. Crafting increased. I have enough water for 6 days of drinkable water. Can I like use my collect rainwater? Collect rainwater? Collect rainwater? Is this all wastewater? Come on, guys. Do I have to like boil the water? I need to like make a water boiler in order to like not to use the wastewater into real water. Is what it seems like to me. Not terrible. We can hit the gas station. Maybe that'll give us something. Hard to say. Okay, store. Let's go to the store. Scarce items. Let's sell some ammo here for some scrap. Big profit. We don't need that much ammo. Big profit. 30 scrap. Upsell. Okay. You can buy some fruits here. Okay. You can buy some fuel here. Okay. We can let's just leave the city, guys. We don't have much to do here actually. Go to the inn maybe and heal up. Go to the inn maybe. Go to the bar. The scholar. We don't really have much thing. Let's pick up a bounty maybe here. A lot of people want to get frisky. Pick up a bounty here. Okay. Let's get frisky real quick. Detective is high. Merchant is high stress. Spend some time de-stressing out here. Forget it, forget it. You got nothing. You got nothing? Okay, we need to drop this detective, guys. We need to drop this detective as ASAP. There's a bounty here, let's go. Get this detective out of here, man. We can't have this guy anymore. She's like a liability. She's a fucking liability, dude. I picked her up. Can't drop Columbo. Dude, fuck that bitch, man. Ram through them. Take a detour. Let's ram through them. We can... Okay, cool. Fuck that bitch. You serious? That's fucking insane. We need some water, man. We need some everything. We're kind of a struggle street. Jesus Christ. We have so many tires, actually. Okay, we reached here. So where's the bounty? Okay. Do we just search? Excuse me? Okay, let's leave. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Crew attack plus or requires ammo. Let's use the ammo. Fight. Oh my god, 74. Let's go. Okay, defend. Shoots. End turn. Shoots. End turn. Shoots. End turn. Defend. Shoot. Melee. Oh! He... Chat. They one-shot my truck. Their one attack did 100 damage. Holy fuck, man. Oh, it was going so well too. Shit. I blame Columbo for our faults. I definitely think getting some guys with some damage and cars and stuff and like weapons would prove useful for combat for bounty stuff. I feel like bounties is all going to be like fighting, right? So like getting a good fighter and pick up some bounties early on to kill, like, you know, getting 3 fighters and then just going to town on bounties sounds like not a bad idea. I think we fell short because 2 of our guys were like not fighters at all. Like we only had 1 fighter and he wasn't even like that crazy of a fighter. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be Dustland Delivery. Pretty cool game. I'll probably play it more off stream, like for myself as well. But that is gonna be that, guys. Let's see. Yeah, we got so many achievements just now. Holy shit. I'm gonna go back to the room real quick. Okay, cool beans, guys. Cool fucking beans. I think we're going to probably call it for today. Cool little tight little stream. Come back tomorrow for cool gaming. We're going to send you guys off for a cool little raid as well. If you're new here, please drop a follow. Don't forget. And if you're not new, then, you know, it be how it be. Let's send you guys off to, let's see, who's live right now? Who is live at the moment? Quite a few people, actually. Quite a few people. You know who we haven't said hi to in a while? Cupache. Well, yeah, we haven't said hi to Cupache in a while. We just had a collab with him as well, so let's raid Cuppa. Call it in. Oh, sorry. Give us a second here. Actually, you know, but yeah, before we go, let me quickly just do my schedule stuff. We'll do a schedule recap. I was gonna say like we're gonna leave, but then nobody knows what I'm doing this week. This week is gonna be a little bit shorter than usual. That is for sure. Bam. Okay. So this week we have Legion. We have Legion Lounge stuff basically every day of the week at 1 p.m. Just every day we're just gonna be chilling, playing games and chatting, doing whatever, watching videos, doing the cool stuff. It's gonna be up in there because we have a lot of games I want to play, and I don't want to like be held down by one title. And so we're just gonna play a bunch of games and do a bunch of stuff. This week's gonna be kind of super variety-esque. And then, what do you call it? Weekend is going to be off, and then I'm going to be off next week as well. To focus on some YouTube stuff, as well as take some break off, take some rest, etc., etc. So I won't see you guys next week, but I'll see you guys for the rest of this week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tonight, I will also be playing some games with Dream on Fortnite. So I'm going to download that game and play that game tonight as well. And Friday will be, hopefully, Shadows of Velda as well. So some collabs as well that are not listed because I forgot. But that's going to be that, guys. That's the schedule going forward for this week. Next week is going to be my off week. Thanksgiving week, you know. Take some time off. Visit the peeps, visit the fam. Do the cool stuff. And work on some YouTube stuff, guys. Forgore, dude. I forgore, man. I was making the schedule and then I completely forgore. I'll be honest, the schedule was... I spent like an hour making it and then I just like switched them all off. I was in call with Cody Vane while making it, And I was like, I spent like an hour thinking about it, and then at the end I just like erased everything. Cause I'm stupid. Okay, guys, that's it. That's the sitch. Let's go ahead and send you guys over to twitch.tv/raid Cuppa Che. They just started it, I think, so this should be good just in time. Just in time, Areno, to go ahead and see Cuppa today. If you're part of the raid, fantastic. If you missed it, if you're not, you know, included in the raid numbers, Cuppa Che, twitch.tv/Cuppa Che, CUPPACHAE is where to find them. Thanks, Twitch, for being a crazy person in general. Appreciate you. I'll see you guys next time. Okay, peace. Peace. Late.